Oh shoot.
Everybody mute.
Welcome, guys, to Friday is Raw. And how are you guys? I kind of fucked it up. Uh, Usually I should have just had all of us off this picture and then did the intro, but I was like, oh shit! When I hit live, I was like, but I was like, fuck it, let's just go.
Fucking mongoloid. What's
So
going on, guys? I had a long ass fucking day. You worked fucking long hours today, man. I'll tell you. And I just got home a little bit ago.
yeah,
So what's up?
I oh, I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I
And this fucking mongoloid over here in his Dallas Cowboys fucking jersey over here thinking he's fucking fuck you. At least my fucking dogs are in the fucking championship, so I don't give a fuck. You're trying to sit back in your fucking $1 million home you don't even live in. So what's up, buddies? What's going on, fellas?
no, nothing much.
So what's on the agenda for tonight? You guys hear about
Oh
Vince is coming back to the WWE?
yes, that's one of the things I want to talk about is that. Oh, here, this is my new wallpaper. Watch this.
I don't know. I can't see it.
Oh
I
damn
can't
it!
see it.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna have to do this overlay. Give me a second. I can show you as an overlay. It would have been cool to have it as a wallpaper, but give me a second. Here we go. Oklahoma.
Is that
From
like your uncle or somebody?
No, that's
That looks just like one of your relatives, Casey. I know who it is, but that looks like one of your relatives.
dude, that's a thumbnail if I ever seen one right there. That is just awesome right there. Oh,
I can't figure out to get my son now. But I downloaded it's the
what?
son now.
Hey, Casey, Trek wanted to come on. Send that in our group chat.
I
Send that
already did.
link to him. Did
All
you?
right. Yeah,
Cause
probably.
he's like saying, "Oh, I can't get in," and it's like
All right,
fucking
let me try that again. In our group chat. Okay.
yeah.
All right. Maybe it should work because you're here and I didn't post it into the
Yeah, I hopped on the fucking like group chat one.
yeah, and I did that as the from the phone. So I have an uh special request coming for a intro to be surprised. Hopefully uh the person will actually end up doing it for next week.
Is it got to do with the what I made?
Oh, I'm trying to look for it right now, but no, I was talking. Oh, maybe it's up here. Oh no! Oh no! We got to do this one. What?
I can't. I don't know. I can't even see it.
Uh,
All I see is your drunk uncle.
My
Yeah.
drunk uncle.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I put it
Now
in.
I see VHS tapes.
I think that's actually pretty cool, right there. Those VHS tapes.
It looks like you got one that's got Ghostbusters, fucking Ghostbusters 2 or some shit.
Well, I found that from somewhere. Oh,
Oh, did you?
Trek is here now. What's up, Trek?
Yeah.
What's
Not
going
much,
on,
guys.
Trek?
How you doing tonight? Wow, today was a slow news day, wasn't it?
New Year's Day.
Slow news
Tuesday.
Oh, Newsday, yeah.
The
Yeah,
only
nothing.
thing I know is about how Vince is coming back.
Yeah,
as-
that's right. It's meaning.
Well, yeah.
It's
Well,
here's the thing. It's just the chairman. He's not gonna be CEO. He's not gonna be fucking with creative. It's just chairman, so
Oh,
that he can
yeah.
help.
I heard he was trying to.
That's all.
I heard he was trying to sell the fucking company
No,
for
well,
revenge.
Yeah.
he's seen if they want to
Yeah.
sell the company, but he said that he has to get permission from the rest of the board, including Stephanie.
Yeah, because he's only got like 30% of the shareholds right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's in the contract that no matter who would own the most, that they have to be there for negotiations. It doesn't mean he's
I
going to
say
sell.
fuck
Just
it.
means he's negotiating.
I would say fuck it, sell the
Oh.
bitch. Fucking wrestling needs to just die off completely because AEW needs to die. Fucking WWE needs to die. We just need to fucking call it a day.
Well, Corgan's organization is about to die.
Yeah, the NWA. The NWA's
Yeah.
been dead since fucking Jim Crockett fucking owned it, and then
Well-
Ted Turner bought it and turned it into WCW. That's
Whoa.
basically it.
What Billy Corgan was doing with the NWA was pretty good before the whole pandemic and the
Oh yeah.
the pandemic shut it down.
Well,
I mean-
before then, Casey, because when they first started, and they had Jim Cornette on there, and they had the song "Into the Fire" as their intro music.
Oh, I love
That was fucking badass. After they changed "Intro to the Fire" and then they got rid of Jim Cornette, it went down shit right down the fucking tubes.
They
Was
got
it
it back
there?
to Into the
It was
Fire,
season
and then they
one.
got rid of
It was
Cornette
season
because
one.
was being racist.
Oh, that's right.
How, let me ask you that. How is a fucking leftist fucking Democrat like Jim Cornette as a fucking sensitive pussy because he says something about Nigerian fucking meat back
Bucket of
straps? He gets fucking canceled
I
by
know.
NWA. I don't understand
How-
that.
Hold on, how did it get canceled?
He said a
something
racist
about-
slur against black people
Yeah, he
with
said something
fucking
about,
meat on their back.
Trevor
Oh, you
Murdoch
know-
with a bucket of chicken in Africa or something like that.
No, it was
Oh.
meat straps. He was talking about fucking meat
well, he
straps
said-
on fucking Indonesians or
Well,
fucking
he said,
Nigerians.
No, he also what got him in trouble was that he said you could strap a bucket of chicken to Trevor Murdoch, have it go across the Africa on a motorcycle.
Right, but what I'm saying is he's a fucking leftist fucking Democrat that fucking is a sensitive pussy. Yet fucking he says something like that and the NWA kicks his ass the fucking to the curb. I don't get it.
Because YouTube was threatening him.
Oh fuck
is-
that. You know, if Corgan was smart enough, which I don't understand why he doesn't, motherfucker could just go to fucking TBS and TNT before fucking AEW's bullshit happened, and he could have got a deal. Because literally, that's where the NWA started, was in fucking TBS. That's what started
Yeah,
the Superstation.
Well, yeah, but I mean, who would you rather have? AEW that has
AEW wasn't even a thing yet, Casey. AEW wasn't even a thing. It wasn't even a thought.
What are you talking about when?
NWA started. That was yeah. You got to remember, fucking AEW came out in 2019.
Yeah, and
NWA came out in 2018. They had a year span. That fucking because it was NWA 2075, and that was either 2017 or 2018. That's when Cody won the belt. All those AEW wrestlers you've seen were on NWA 75.
Well, I know. Ricky Starks came from there.
Hell, Rey Mysterio was on there.
Well, Eddie Kingston was.
Eddie,
from there.
all of them, all those stars that you see on AEW were on 75 because I watched that pay per view front to back.
I did do.
That's when Cody beat fucking Nick Aldis for the NWA World's title. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Soul Monster says that he thinks Nick Aldis is coming to WWE,
That's
and
his
I
No.
prediction. Yeah,
No, he needs to
No.
stay in the NWA.
not
he's
well.
left
No,
there.
he quit with the NWA.
See, I haven't watched the NWA in a very long time. I mean, I want to go to one of their tapings in Atlanta because, like, you know, Georgia's my second home. But like in general, like I would just love to go to one of those shows, especially in the
They're
PBC soundstage.
they're off
That'd
of
be
Fight TV now for the weekly show. It's back on YouTube, and now they're
yeah, I
gonna
know.
have the pay
I
per
know.
views
I'm still
because apparently
following them.
Fight TV got pissed and said that they weren't worth it anymore.
No, see, they would have been worth something if they would have got back on TBS where they fucking belong. But no,
Yeah.
nobody wanted to fucking do it.
Well, you know what? When you're on YouTube, I mean, I'm wondering.
So is
how
AEW. They're on YouTube.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
dark elevation.
And
You don't take those
Yeah.
two shows anything. You're not gonna miss anything if, like, let's say if Dynamite was their main show that was on YouTube and it was making millions of views, and then you take that off YouTube and put it on a network.
right, but Casey, you gotta understand, AEW is nothing but a glorified indie fucking promotion that got a TV deal. That's it. That's all they are. They're the same as the NWA. You take away TBS and TNT, what the fuck do they have? A bunch of over fucking bullshit. It's all bullshit, dude. That's all it is. It's an indie fucking wrestling company. You do the same thing with WWF way back in the day, like before Hogan and all them when they were in the territories, because that's where the NWA, the WWF was in the territories with
Yeah.
Crockett and fucking every other territory before. You know, you should know this.
Well, I don't even. Well, the reason I say I don't think NWA, I mean in the NWA version, no, under Billy Corgan, when it looks so, I mean,
It looks original from like the original one back in the 70s and 80s.
yeah, but I was gonna say it looks regional.
That's what it started out as. Come on, do I have to explain the whole thing over again? Everybody, I've beat this story to fucking death. The
Well, I'm just
NWA
saying.
with Jim Crockett
No.
started that same fucking place down in Atlanta. It's the same stage, same
Yeah.
sound, everything. And then Ted
Yeah,
Turner
but-
bought them and made it bigger to turn it to WCW. It's the same damn thing.
Yeah,
Same
but
damn thing.
same thing is they're using that sound studio, and do you really want to produce a show that looks like that's coming out of the sound studio?
TNA did it.
Oh, that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. They were in Orlando in fucking Islands of Adventure in Universal Studios, Florida.
Well, Impact,
They were on a soundstage.
the Impact Zone looked
It's the
different.
same.
I mean,
Yeah,
it looked like it wasn't just a soundstage. It actually looked like arena. You had to give the Impact Zone some credit.
but
I
see,
mean-
the NWA is paying homage to the original NWA. They're in Atlanta. They're on the same soundstage they've always been at. That has never changed.
I mean, I love the soundstage look because it is awesome to see where the people at the booth is, and then you see the backstage
Right.
stage, and it's kind of cool because back in the early WWF days when the whole thing with the Piper's Pit and everything, it was just a little. It was just a facade because it looks like the real thing, but it was just a background, and that was kind of cool because you could actually see the whole thing.
I mean, if you really look at it, Casey, I know, like, look at NXT. Soundstage. Same exact thing. NWA. Same damn thing.
Well,
Fucking TNA.
yeah.
Same damn thing.
yeah, but NXT, I mean, before the pandemic, I mean, during the pandemic, it was obvious that it was in a soundstage. But when you're nowadays, it looks like a real arena. We got J Dead in the chat.
What's
up,
going on, J-Dad?
Hey, Jaded.
I
No, I
did
know what you're
that.
saying, man. Don't worry about it. It's just saying that, like, they're not even saying it's to be sold. It's just he has to be there. It's the rumors that the networks are asking for to be there so that he could help negotiate a better deal. And not only that, but it's like, there was like, oh, why? Like, do you know how much they made with the last deal? It was like $2 billion, $12 billion from each network. So I'm sure that the networks want it. And also, Fox wants all of it. They don't just want SmackDown. They want NXT. They want Raw.
That's not what I heard. I heard it was NBC.
No, well, they
Yeah,
each want, but they each
he's
want
Because
the whole
and
thing. But Fox wants it, and I'm like, if Fox could,
Fox
make
ain't gonna
Raw
do
go back
it.
to 2 hours.
Fox is not gonna buy it because I'm telling you this right now. The fucking NBC, Universal, Peacock, they have fucking the network. They're buying the network. That company
Yeah.
is being sold to NBC
Oh,
Universal.
they-
When? We don't know. But it will be sold to Universal.
I mean, it makes sense to go to NBC because, but they don't own the network. They have it on contract for 5 years. And
Yeah,
I
they're
think,
leasing it right now.
yeah, I mean, how long it's been on there? What, at least
2
a year?
years.
Maybe. I was about to say 2 years, right?
Yeah,
Right.
because we just
So-
triggered the 2023, so it's barely 2 years.
And honestly, the Peacock app sucks ass. I miss going to the WWE Network instead. I mean, and you know what? People complain about the WWE Network, but it was a fucking
Yeah, right.
dream. It was a dream to
Yeah.
fucking Peacock.
Was it a wet dream?
Oh. it was like it was a nice dream, but not a wet dream. But what fucking Peacock is a fucking nightmare.
It's a joke.
Amazon want. No, I'm not talking about selling it, but I just talking about which networks want to sign the deals and have it on the networks. Fox wants all of it. NBC wants all of it. Amazon wants SmackDown.
Well, I mean, they have a huge relationship with NBC. Fox just recently, from the last 4 years since 2019.
Hey, here's a question for you guys. When it does get sold, or whoever fucking buys it, what do you think is going to happen with all those companies that WWE bought and absorbed into the WWE? Are they going to, you think they're going to sell them off, or do you think they're going to fucking keep them as a whole? Like, let's be real. We don't know what they could do.
That's
Hell,
not
Tony Khan could come in and fucking say, "Oh, I want to buy WCW. I want to buy ECW." He's got the money. He's got the financial backing of his daddy. He could fucking instantly buy fucking ECW and WCW together. Would it be a bad move? Yeah. Because I don't want to see his ass have.
Oh, didn't Conrad owns the
JCP.
Yeah,
he owns Jim Crockett Promotions, which now he gave it back to David Crockett, is Jim Crockett Jr.'s son. David Crockett. Or no, his brother.
Who did WWE have it at one point, or
they did, but they lost the fucking They lost the rights.
Yeah,
they own WCW, but they don't own Jim Crockett Promotions.
Yeah.
That's how they had Jim Crockett Promotions, Ric Flair's last match.
Well, I mean, honestly, which one would you rather have, WCW or Jim Crockett Productions?
Both, personally, I would want both.
Well, I mean, one sounds more regional than the other. The other one,
yeah, but Casey, WCW's been dead for 21 years, almost 22 years now.
Yeah,
it's not coming back. So whoever has it, it has it. It's not going to matter if you relaunch it. No one fucking remembers it unless you're old like we are. That fucking remember the good old days. Nobody fucking remembers that shit.
But one, you could have even though you can't really have the library, they'll be stupid enough.
No, if they buy the company, if they buy WCW Entertainment, as a whole, they own the library, they own the mats, the rings, all of it. Yes,
I'll
Yeah.
I bet money.
All the trademarks, the NWO, the Four Horsemen, fucking
Oh yeah,
everybody, they would own all those trademarks. That's how WWE was able to fucking do war games and fucking have all that because they bought WCW.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of they're probably going to buy the name and the rights to the name.
They get everything. You get the library, the whole nines.
You gotta be stupid to get rid of the video library.
Well, you sell it as with the company. That's the same with ECW.
You sell the name and the logo, and that's it.
But it's the rights to it, though. You just said the license and the rights to it, Casey. That goes with the video library. WCW is the same either way you look at it. Same with ECW. Same way with fucking... Who else do they own? The territories. All those territories. Whoever buys those territories on the fucking... The video library and those trademarks, they own that.
I'm gonna have to kick Mikkel off because he's promoting his channel right now.
Hey, didn't AJ make that stuff for him? So
yeah, I made that shit for him. Yeah, I made him a whole bunch of good stuff.
I'm trying to find.
Shit, that shit took me fucking 3. That took me 3 hours to make all of those, dude. Because it was.
You did a hell of a job.
Hell yeah, I did. I did a hell of a job.
Yeah, too bad Mikkel's wearing a bad jersey.
That's nice.
Emily's in.
That's nice.
I'm just kidding, Mikkel. You're awesome. I'm just teasing Mikkel.
Oh, but he
won't let me put it in my background.
Exactly, Jay did. Exactly.
I kind of like that idea with the VR experience, especially like if you're able, like, let's say you sit in the crowd and you watch the match, and I think that'd be badass, and you kind of see the person beside you, kind of. I think that would be badass. But
that's the. But how much resources is that gonna cost to fucking do that? Let's be real.
Oh, well, I mean, I know at one point WWE was.
Those are video screens, though.
No, they were doing the VR experience. That's why they had the VR cameras.
What?
Yeah, they had VR for a little bit, but then
it just wasn't working.
It's kind of
obviously.
It was kind of one of those things. Like I'm trying to remember. Wasn't there at one point WWE had like extra or backstage anytime you go when it's like Raw or SmackDown, and then
that was the after shows, right?
No. I think it was during
during COVID.
I thought it was before that, but I thought they did it like, a wild commercial. You could see what's happening during the commercial or backstage stuff. But anytime they try something new like that, it seems like if it doesn't like skyrocket, they drop it.
Right.
But I mean, he brings up this one about really high quality VR experience for the home viewers could bring a whole new group of fans, while the old school studio setting would keep the OG fans. The problem.
Go ahead, Casey.
The problem is like there's not a lot of people with the VR, unless you're gonna do something like the Google glasses or Google. No, it's not Google Glasses. The Google Cardboard, where everyone can just put their fucking phone in that cardboard thing and watch it. Like, how many people actually has like a VR headset? I mean, I got one from the previous for PlayStation 4.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Like, it's very rare.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the best way to go is like get with Google and bring back Google Cardboard and do that because everyone has a fucking cell phone.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. Maybe I'm just old and I can't connect to these new wrestlers, but it just seems like. I mean, come on, look at happen. Fucking wrestling is dead. It's not how it used to be. You don't have tens of millions of people watching it anymore. You have lucky if you have 1 million viewers each week. It's fucking dead.
well, SmackDown is actually doing better than Raw with
Okay, tell me how is it that a company that's had their flagship show, it's been on since 1993, fucking their second company that came out in 1990, or their second show that came out in 99,
yeah.
is doing better than the fucking flagship. Yet this
'Cause it's
flagship
only-
show beat WCW. I don't understand that.
It's only 2 hours long.
Well, maybe they need to fucking stop with the bullshit and go back to it.
The problem is they won't do that because USA makes too much off the commercial revenue for that. It's in the contract; they have to keep it there. If they were to leave to go to Fox, then you could dump it back to 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, not only it's shorter, plus, I mean, SmackDown's on Fox. Everyone's got Fox. You can have. So, while Raw is on USA, and you have to have cable to watch it, or you have to watch it on Hulu after a few days, right?
Yeah.
Like
a day or two.
Yeah, like why would you want to sit and watch Monday Night Raw on Wednesday?
Right.
Especially
Tuesday morning.
Hell, I mean, that's not. I'm not even trying to bash WWE in general. I'm just saying, like, the wrestling in general is fucking dead. I mean, come on, AEW can't even get a fucking million viewers.
I say the same thing.
They can't. They can't get it. And all these AEW marks that sit back and jerk each other off saying that's the greatest thing since WCW. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, you fucking marks.
I guarantee you that a lot of the cable channels, they don't get as much viewers anymore because
Cable's dead.
Cable is dead. And
it's
who figured that? I mean, in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, everything, cable was king.
Yeah.
And then it was reinvented by the DVR. And I'm sure DVR hurt some of the numbers, but before DVR, you had to watch it live unless you had the thing recording on VHS.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but nowadays you could either, you could watch anything mobile ways. You can even pirate the fucking show if you wanted to.
Yeah.
I mean, I guarantee. I'm not promoting that at all.
I say go for whatever. I don't give a fuck.
I mean,
these companies make enough money as it is. Who fucking cares?
Well, I mean, even WWE at one, at one point, I would say I might have been on one of those websites through my Wii U, maybe not. I was using my Wii U.
College courses.
Oh, you're being a bad WWE mark there, Casey.
Well,
shame on you. Daddy Vince is gonna yell at you. Bad Casey.
Well, when the WWE pay-per-view is like $50 every month, and WrestleMania is like what, damn near 70 or 80.
It was, yeah. When my mom and dad bought WrestleMania 14, I believe it was like $60.
No, I thought back then it was $30.
That was the in your houses. The in your houses were $30.
Yeah.
Was it $30 or?
It was 60 because fucking WrestleManias were 60. The fucking other pay-per-views were like $40. In your house was $30 because I remember the in your house pay-per-views.
Well, I know one thing. When it was my birthday, I'd be like,
my friends
go ahead, Craig. Uh-oh.
One of my friends
Uh-oh.
taped WrestleMania 13 off a box for me. Let's just put it that way. Look up,
Casey's
Tex.
bitter bitch is here.
No, I think you need to reread that.
Oh,
Casey's
Casey's
a bitter bitch.
a bitter bitch.
There you go.
What's going on, Tex?
Well, I know
Yeah.
Casey don't. I know Casey don't read so good with the retardation and all, so I can give him a shot at it.
Hey, somebody had to say it.
You know, we have to. We have to take time with him. He works slow. That's how things go. So
Mm-hmm.
no, I had to call in and confront Casey as face to face as much as I could for his little comment on Twitter today.
Oh.
Bitter as he is. Oh, well, I'd rather not have a champion if it's a co-champion. Well, see, that's what somebody says when they get whooped 170 to 102.
Damn.
So, I mean, and I can provide screenshots if you need evidence, but
Oh, please, I
yeah,
would love to see this.
Well, the thing is, people could hack that shit. Or
Casey,
they-
quit making up the bullshit. Cut the shit.
Oh, come on. I mean,
all right. So what if I had Drew and me both screenshot from our own devices and send it to AJ? Would those be hacked as well?
or maybe someone hacked my Twitter.
No. I'm not talking
That
about
doesn't
Twitter.
make any sense.
I'm talking about Drew and I each go into our own individual fan tracks app where it shows the game breakdown, right?
Yeah.
And we send those in so you could obviously confirm it was real. You know what I mean?
You gotta say it slower to him, Tex. He's not understanding.
What are you talking about? Like,
I mean, he's a little bit smarter than Mikkel, but let's be real. You gotta say it a little bit slower. Come on.
well, I know
No,
technically
no.
through fan tracks it says Drew is the champion. And
Yes, but it also says we have an incomplete game because if you go in and look, if they removed Josh Allen from my quarterback slot because that game was just straight up removed. That's why him and I had a gentlemanly agreement, which is something you probably may not know much about, so I have to explain it. Oh yeah, there's a lot of money passing hands. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what.
You gotta say it slow for him. You gotta say it slow for him, though.
It's like Drew, how much would it take for us to be co-champions?
Yeah, because I'm gonna pay to be the winner of a free fantasy league.
Surgery costs?
Yeah, that's something I'm gonna do, Casey. Yeah, I don't think so. So
I don't know.
My question is, how much did they pay for the plastic surgery, brother?
well, all this boils down to is Casey and his jealousy because as I commented on Twitter, has he gotten my boot removed surgically? Because I kind of need that back because after the whooping I put on him, it's probably stuck in there pretty good. So,
Well, I have an idea.
Hey, what kind of chew do you use, Tex?
my normal is Skull Apple. It's really
Oh,
good.
okay. I see that all the times. Every time I'm buying my cigarettes, I always see that. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry. I was
No,
gonna.
go ahead.
I was gonna say we need to get Tex get him sponsorship from Skull and his favorite.
And Love Star, yes. I am willing to dress like a NASCAR driver with logos everywhere. I can
see that. I could see it too. I could see Tex doing that.
Think about it. I have a whole cup I can put sponsorships on here, people. But I'm willing to do
Gold
this.
from DC Comics.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I mean, hats. I'll even do like the sunglass, on the lenses with Oakley on the lenses, or something. We'll figure it out. But
look at this.
Yep, that's exactly right, Jay. That's how I got it.
my grandpa had one of those huge satellite dishes with the illegal box. Oh yeah, I knew a ton of people who had those back in the day.
Well, I told at least I believe I definitely told this to Drew. Tex might have heard this story in the 90s, maybe early 2000s. My parents had this what is called Heartland wireless cable, and what it is, they had this long ass pole that goes up in the air, and then they have like
That pole
had a satellite dish on top of it, and
okay.
what was crazy, every once in a while we'll get pay-per-views for free. We would get like boxing matches. A lot of times it'll be Mike Tyson, and we sit and watch it. It's like, and at that time I was a big boxing fan, and we watch it. And it's like, and Mike Tyson would win in the first couple rounds, and like I would tell my dad, it's like, hey, at least we didn't have to pay for this.
Right.
But
I think you brought that up before.
Yeah,
I've never paid for boxing. I never cared about boxing. It was, I never got into it. It was never my deal.
I mean, I like it because I think if it's a good match, it could be really good. And another thing, I was a huge Rocky fan, so that got me.
Yeah. See, I'm not a huge Rocky guy either. Like for me, if I want to watch a Sylvester Stallone movie, I'm gonna watch Rambo over Rocky. But that's just me.
I highly suggest you watch Rocky 5. That's probably the best.
And I highly suggest you find the nearest cliff and jump off of it. But,
he goes and calls text.
Jaden in the chat.
If you can't find a high cliff, I will also accept standing on a train track until the train comes. That is also an acceptable way to handle this.
Tex, I could see doing that too.
From TNA.
Casey's forward. Yeah, Casey in his life, he's been told a lot of things were defective. I mean, he's used to hearing that. So.
Well, here, get this one thing.
Jaden, my question is, were those
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Trek.
Jaden, were those the only movies that you were watching off the black box?
Oh no!
What are you talking about?
The Eagly black box.
Oh,
black box. Is that something you get in like downtown?
No, that's what they
in
call
a bad neighborhood or something.
That's what they called the cable. Was it the black box?
Yes, I know. I was making a racial joke, Casey. Come on, get with it. Obviously,
Casey, gotta say it. He doesn't understand that, Tex.
A black box. What
we call
box in a different term here.
Minnesota.
Yeah.
You racist fuck.
Oh, that's funny.
But one thing I was gonna go back to that cable. What was interesting, I would get WCW pay-per-views for free, but not WWF. So it was like, that was wild. So I could watch the horrible failing WCW.
I'm about to hang up on this.
Now shut your mouth now, Casey.
I'm about to exit stage left.
Hold on. Are you saying that? Hold on.
Casey, you're about to find another foot in your ass.
Okay, well, hang on, guys. What year WCW pay-per-view are we talking here?
I'm talking about 2000. Like 2000.
See, even some of those were still pretty good.
Better than nowadays.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, because at least you had big name stars: Kevin Nash, Scott Steiner, Scott Hall before he completely flaked out. You still had the Booker T's, and Diamond Dallas Page. So you had big names. You know what I mean?
Oh, you still had Macho Man and Hogan still.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, fuck Jeff Jarrett.
Hey, watch your mouth, sir. Jeff Jarrett's a hero in this household. I like it. Jeff Jarrett will always have a seat at my dinner table. He can come by anytime he wants. It's okay.
How does Gamer Shelf know about Mikkel's mom's poster I mean, it's in
Oh,
the bedroom.
no.
It's in my bedroom, not in here.
Oh,
Casey, did you?
I found one of the pictures of her online.
You know, Mikhail gets mad whenever his hat does this. That's how you know he's mad. It goes down.
Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, the further he goes, the madder he gets.
Yeah, like if it's like up here, he's happy.
That's
if it's
right.
all the way down here, you know, you better watch out because he's coming with a blade. So.
It'd be like boom, 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 boom.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
we know he could shadow box. He did on the stream a couple weeks ago.
Oh,
Well, he came out of the closet too before. That's not the point.
oh, that's right. He went in the closet and came out of the closet one day. That same closet that's in there right now.
Yep, that one right there. Mikhail, would you like to reinvent that, re-show that? Huh?
No.
You know,
But you know what? I got a feeling. Let's say Mikhail does a drive-by by my
you have to be able to
house.
drive to do that, Casey. That's not fair.
Well, I mean, let's say.
An electric scooter doesn't count, or electric wheelchair does not count.
Well, I was gonna say. Well, let's say his mom's driving and he's in the passenger seat. I can just set up normal and he'll probably still miss me. He'll go boom, boom, boom.
No.
It'll go all around me.
So it's like 8 Mile with a paintball gun.
Instead of like shooting it like a machine gun, like going all over, he'll literally go. The bullets go literally around me.
No.
See, that's how I know he wouldn't be good at a drive-by. If you're shooting sideways, why are you even wasting your time? You're going to jam that gun in about two or three times you pull that trigger. You're going to jam that thing. So
was it because the bullets?
Anani, what's up?
Because a handgun, okay, all of the mechanisms are like if you're holding the gun straight up.
Yeah.
It's the slide comes back and forth, right?
Yeah.
It's gravity fed from that spring and inside the clip there. And if you turn that sideways, the whole mechanism is messed up. So
that makes sense. But you see them in movies, they go like that.
Because it's a fucking movie. Casey, right. You three mongoloids, besides me and Tex. Me and Tex are the only ones that have shot a gun in our lives. You three mongoloids.
I've got a 45 in the back of my pants right now. I'm good to go for the apocalypse as I'm sitting here. Let's do this thing.
Right, but I'm saying these three other mongoloids haven't fucking ever shot a damn gun. And they're talking about fucking sideways and shit.
Oh, I'd be willing to bet that they haven't even loaded a magazine before.
Before we move on, I want to. Nani showed up. I have to give her thanks for this. This finally came in the mail for me.
What you get?
A bunch of. I was able to get an option of sweets, and decided to go for cookies and get a bunch of cookies. And it comes with.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So.
Oh, look, it's Mikhail's mom.
Oh god. So I already had quite a bit, but I still have like 6 cookies to go.
You got 6? Which kind you got there, Casey?
Well, I was able to choose a bunch of them. I have right now. This looks like a Sugar Wish cookie. It says this one's peanut butter.
Oh, we can't see him.
Well,
yeah, it's all too bright.
Yeah, it's too bright. There we go. Kind of.
I'm sure we can imagine what a cookie. Jesus, who is rubbing the microphone on their chest?
It's Mikhail and his mom.
Mikhail, stop! Oh,
we got porn stars in here now. We got porn in here.
Mikhail,
we're
I'm
famous.
about to kick you off the call, and I don't even have that ability.
Our official sponsor has. Our official sponsor has showed up.
Hell yeah. We got porn up in here now.
So that's
why'd you block that shit?
That makes sense.
What?
I said, so that's how you found Melissa the X is off of that site right there. It's starting to make sense now.
Well, Well, actually, I met her and the girl I was dating now on Plenty of Fish.
Oh, so another bullshit website.
Hey,
I've got plenty of action off of that there app, so I don't know what you're talking about. So.
I go straight to the bar if that's the fucking case.
And I
yes,
like how
sorry. A smart fisherman utilizes all of his weapons at hand. So while you're home and not able to go to that place, you fish while you're at home, and then you go fish in person. Obviously,
I can if it's only a fucking minute, 2 minutes away from me.
Well, you get what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
Before we move on, I want to. It came with a nice letter. She's saying that she's sorry to hear both me and my mom was sick, and hopefully we both get better. And we are both better. She finally recovered from COVID Monday.
That's cool.
So she was.
I'm glad to hear that, Casey.
Yeah, she literally.
So, how many of these cookies did your mother see, and how many ended up in your gullet?
Oh, I already had like. I think I ate 2 last night.
Okay.
I think.
Are you looking up at God?
Yeah.
No, he's looking like that. He's looking like that kid from South Park with Asperger's, and when he's looking up at top.
I
can't remember his name.
Well, I'm trying to think.
No, it's the newer character that's got that like the big goon character with him. He's always coming up against Timmy. What's his name?
Well, you have Timmy and Jimmy on the fucking call right now. Fucking McKell's both.
Oh. Either way, but
yeah. But yeah, I had 2
3 first girls.
I had 2 last night. I brought 2 to work.
Okay.
And I had 1 before coming on here, so I had 5. And I heard my grandpa took a couple as well. So, yeah. So I couldn't wait to see Anani in here, so I could thank her for that. So,
well, Anani, like a tornado, is gonna hit my house. So if you want to send me cool stuff too, just hit me up on Twitter.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. We got to shout out our sponsor though.
That's right.
Yeah.
Virtual Girls Chat.
69XXX.site. You can go find somebody that I promise probably has herpes, but it's
sends you 10% at checkout.
Yeah.
Put in promo code Casey as the #1 customer, and you'll get 10% off.
All right. Well, the sponsor's done and blocked, so
we've plugged them for the night. They can move on to somebody else's channel.
That's right.
Hey, that's how we've made it. If once we got porn sites in here, we've made it.
Right.
Well, yes, we have our sponsor is a porn site. I mean,
hell yeah.
I mean, I'll take dirty money any way you can get it.
I mean, come on, Casey is a dirty whore after all. I mean, he likes to.
Casey would go to a male strip club and pull $1 bills out of their G-strings. That's how desperate he is.
That's how Jewish he is. He'll take the stripper's money.
Well, I mean, hold on. It's like if I go to a stripper joint, it's like, hey, I got these 4 quarters. Can I take that dollar out of your G-string?
You think they're fucking Tommy over here? You're gonna stick quarters up their ass?
They're not a.
Hey, hold on. Are you saying that quarters is not as good as paper?
In that establishment, no. I can promise you, I've spent a good chunk of time in those places. A change is not accepted. So.
Canned goods are no good either.
It's still. Hold on. All right. What about the dollar coins? I mean, that's a dollar. So how?
This isn't be Anthony's.
See, this is more of the form of the money that you're giving, not how much it is. You see what I'm saying? Like
he doesn't get it.
I know it looks like a coin slot, but I promise you, it's not. Okay, and you also can't swipe your credit card there and have it go off either. That also does not work. Yeah. So,
and you can't rub that little bump there either.
Well, I was thinking about this.
What's up, TSS?
Remember how we were talking about the Church of Text last time? So I have an idea about the strippers we're gonna have over here. So we're gonna have, you know how some people would have that square that goes plug into their cell phones. We're gonna have that. Yeah, it's called a square, where you plug this thing into your phone and then you can swipe a credit card through it.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know.
So what we're gonna do? We're gonna implant the strippers with square, and
so we're gonna genetically modify the dancers with technology.
So
are you Elon Musk, but on a much less scale?
Yes. And think about it. So if you want to use your credit card, you will actually slide your credit card through their ass crack. And then sometimes if it doesn't work, you have to use the plastic bag option, or you have to go swipe it up and down until it finally...
Wouldn't it make... Okay, if you're going to do that, wouldn't it make more sense to implant them with one of those deals where you just put your card on top of it and it reads it?
What? Hold on. What's the fun with that when you can slide a credit card in their ass?
Okay, well, think about it. The piece of property that you're deciding to put this machine is very, very valuable property that you come there to see. So when they bend over, all you're going to see is a credit card reader. You're not going to see the fun stuff.
No, you're not. You're not going to see the credit card reader. Their ass is going to be. We're going to send them to the best doctors we know, implant a special square in their ass, and then when when you're swiping it, it should accept it. And if you decide to use the chip way, you just have to stick it further in their ass and leave it until it's officially set.
I can't help but feel like this is just your way of, this smells like, cinnamon, when you get home, you know what I mean? I can't help but feel there's a little part of this plant.
That's not the flavor I thought you were going to say.
I tell you one thing, I couldn't do that, man. I probably want to wash that card because I couldn't do that. Like anything about.
Probably. I think definitely.
Yeah. But I'm glad that TSS talked about how about Oklahoma versus that one
Oklahoma
woman.
versus what?
Medusa. There you go. I was trying to have
Medusa.
Yeah. I'm glad he brought that up because I wanted to show him something I wanted to use as a wallpaper. I'm glad, and here it is.
Oh no!
There's good old Oklahoma. There you go.
That's right. I think that would be great as a thumbnail. Let me remove. There we go. So
you should go as him for Halloween this year, Casey.
On the show. Oh no!
Casey could pull it off. Just get you a Oklahoma Sooners hoodie and a black cowboy hat and get an ugly look on your face, and you've got it. So.
Well, I mean, I guess you can have someone.
Sure, we'll never have Jim Ross on the show for an interview.
Yeah, I don't reckon he was coming either way. I don't think we have to worry about that.
Yeah, I don't think we have that type of stroke yet.
What's going on?
I don't say the word stroke around Jim Ross. Casey, come on. That's a horrible thing to say.
That's good point.
Well, isn't he related to Jim Ross somehow?
Casey just showed a picture of Oklahoma from
WCW.
I seen that. And then Trek had brought up, that, I guess Jim Ross is never going to come on the program. And I said, well, I don't think he ever was in the first place. And then Casey had the nerve to say, oh, well, we don't have the stroke enough yet to get Jim Ross. And that, the terminology here is.
Casey, you're going to end up being like Jim Ross.
Well, it's funny. I'm trying to Bullfrog one time asked me if I knew JR. It's like, oh, it's funny you say that. He's my next door neighbor. So let me go say hi to JR. Oh,
see, I don't know what would be a better cosplay for Casey. Go as Oklahoma or go as Paul Bearer, because he could do either of them.
I'd say Oklahoma.
Yeah. Oh, Oklahoma. So it'd be like the Oklahoma version.
Well, think about it. He just trims the goatee, short, so it's not there. And we get him a black wig like Paul Bearer, and he's almost got the voice as it is. So we just have him carry around the urn.
Fuck?
There you go, Casey. If you're gonna do that face,
Zoom that
you're
in.
gonna need to go full screen with that face.
Full screen that motherfucker. I'm screenshotting that bitch.
Everybody screenshot that and insert things into Casey's mouth and then send them to him. It's gonna be great.
I said it before, I'll say it again. We are going to hell.
Oh, we're going to go to hell for many reasons.
Well, see, I've already been accepted. I've already been accepted as in a management position once I get there. So I'm going to have a great time when I get down there. It's going to be fun. I'm going to get to torture people and do all kinds of cool stuff. So I'm going to enjoy it.
I get to manage all the bands. That's going to be cool. I get to manage Pantera. So that's awesome.
Oh, and how do you get that gig? I mean, are you?
Well, you have to make a few deals, and you might have to play on the dark side a little bit, but it has its perks. It's okay.
Did you sell your soul to the devil to help you out?
I can't. I'm just gonna say I can't confirm nor deny. I think that's probably my best legal position here. I think I'm just gonna plead that fifth, if you know what I'm saying. So
I'm pretty sure I sold my soul a long time ago to someone.
I bet you sold your soul for video games. Is what I
It's like, here, this is my soul. Let me have this very rare and expensive video game, and you can have my soul. So when you die, you have two souls. You'll have two souls.
But no. Whenever I do get down there, I've been promised and offered a very mid-level management position. Nothing crazy or nothing like director or anything, but mid-level.
You want to be in the field and working.
Right. I want to be in there doing the torturing myself, punishing the folks that deserve it. So it's going to be cool. So
well,
he's going to be the Crowley of this hell.
I'm going to be like, the big angry guy with the big horns and the gigantic pitchfork, just shoving people into the pit of flames. I want that job.
So when you do that, are they just burning away and that's it, or are they just staying in the pit of flames forever?
Oh no, it's forever. Once you start to burn, you burn for forever. Yeah, that's how it works.
So eventually, it's like this no longer burns. It's like you just.
Oh no, it's a eternal burn kind of thing. It's because obviously your physical body is not there, right? Because the physical body burns up quick, but your soul burns much longer, much more painful. So if I were to go before you, I promise to maybe not punish you as bad when you get down there. Can't promise anything. I'll have to ask my boss, but we'll see what happens.
I mean, is Satan
with your name on the chair next to him?
Is Satan very hard to sit down and talk to? You had to
no. He's actually a very nice, misunderstood man. I mean, he's been given a bad rap. I mean, I don't understand why people think he's such a bad guy, but what you gonna do? So it's all good.
Oh my gosh. TSS brought up about the infamous
Judy Bagwell on a forklift. Hey, Miss. That's Mrs. or was she married? I don't think she was married. That's Miss Judy Bagwell to you, sir. So I'm gonna need you to put some respect on her name first of all, and then Goldberg. He gave us one of the greatest presidents of pro wrestling. He retired that whiny butt Bret Hart and got him out of the way. So God bless
Amen to that.
Oh, no.
Amen to that.
So,
Hallelujah.
and Scott Steiner. That's Big Papa Pump, and don't forget, he's got the hookup. He will have your freaks. Just saying. So.
Hold on.
Oh, damn, he's talking shit.
Who was that?
2 more bottles.
Go back to the one about the Aggie comment. The one that was just on there. I'm sure that Aggies fans will burn up. Hey, I mean. Jealousy is a very ugly color, my friend. You should try on something else. You do what you need to do. It's all good. So.
Oh, hold on. Let's go to this one. What TSS says WCW 2000 had a lot of LOL moments, but the shit was trash. In comments,
better than what today's wrestling is. I'll take WCW 2000 any day over today.
The WCW hate, it's, y'all can say what you want to, whatever. But, we know we're better than y'all. So y'all's words really have no effect. It's okay. I know you're compensating. It's fine. Just, it makes you look bad. That's all I'm saying.
And on top of that, Vince McMahon's a little short down there, if you know what I mean. Big Ted Turner fucking whooped his ass and then fucking got bopped out of his own
let's
company.
Not forget, for all the people that praise WWF, let's not forget what their management liked to do to all the ring boys, Pat Pattersons of the world.
No, that's Pat Patterson and
still WWF.
And you really don't think all of those rumors about Vince McMahon being one of them, flippers ain't true? There's a lot of evidence that suggests it is. So, just saying.
I mean,
yeah, Vince McMahon's had a lot of homosexual fucking intensities back in the day.
How many go back and is it the Scott Hall and Kevin Nash shoot interview where Vince McMahon was talking to him and he told them about his first homosexual experience?
I heard about that. Kevin Nash was talking about that on his podcast.
I thought it was Kevin Nash. I couldn't remember. But let's not forget the Holy Grail WWEF, whatever you want to call it. There's some demons in that closet too. But it's all good.
Just remember, Ted Turner never had any sexual scandals. No scandals at all. Just remember
if he, and I'm sure he. I'm sure. Let's see. Just cork sucker.
What's a cork soaker?
If you're going to insult me, at least use the real word. Come on.
What's a cork sucker?
I'm pretty sure. Probably YouTube.
You call him a cocksucker?
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
That was probably an autocorrect, I would have guessed. But that is a good comeback. I do like that one, so I'll give you points for that.
No, there's sometimes you put something in like a cuss word. If you put like fuck or fucking, or sometimes it won't show up on YouTube.
It's done that to me a couple times. There's been a couple times where I've typed stuff in, and they either edited it out or they wouldn't show the message whatsoever. So,
and always say just being polite.
Yeah, they do that all the time too.
And I mean, it does come up saying that the mods want to look it over, but a lot of times Google straight out just censored.
Google's a bunch of fucking commies, okay?
No, I agree. I mean,
we're not going to say that fucking stupid Google China bullshit. You take that to the fucking competition, okay? We are politically incorrect and damn fucking proud of it. How about that?
I guess he meant to do that. Apparently, he said just be.
It's all in good fun. 2 more bottles. We're all just yanking each other's chains here.
Yep.
Oh no!
See, Jay did says Pat Patterson had more dead boys scattered. Jay did once again. I have to give this man credit because he is on the ball. I mean, he knows what's up. So,
Oh, and yesterday, Wednesday, it was Talvish.
Yep,
who was
I'm a
on the
Bigfoot
ball.
believer.
Talvish was on the ball with all the Deadpool picks.
Yeah,
Oh,
Talvish on Wednesday. I mean, he was bringing up some good names. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where is Talvish? I'm shocked he hasn't came in yet. He said he was going to be on.
That's
is the Bigfoot believer here? Is somebody known for being a Bigfoot believer?
Well,
right here.
Two more
is that you? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a Bigfoot believer. Yeah, I believe in Bigfoot.
I didn't know that was your thing or whatever.
Well, two more.
Yeah, I love Bigfoot, man.
Two more.
Okay. I want to put a bullet in the back of his head personally, but that's just me.
Oh my god. See, Two More Bottles is a huge Bigfoot believer because I kind of want him on here so we can ask him about his see if he had any more conspiracy facts if he wants to join.
I believe there's something out there, some sort of. I mean, well, see, down here in Texas, we don't call them Bigfoot; we call them skunk apes. You know,
yeah.
we've got a different name for them.
Yeah, but, it's different.
Yeah.
Let me explain this to Casey because he doesn't really understand it. Casey, up here in the north, they call it Bigfoot and Sasquatch. Well, Bigfoot up here in the States, in the northern part. Down in the south, it's called fucking skunk ape. Up in up in Canada, it's called Sasquatch.
Sasquatch, yeah.
Yeah, I heard Sasquatch and obviously Bigfoot, but the other one, what?
Skunk ape, it's the same thing.
A skunk ape is, well, okay, have you ever heard of Fouke, Arkansas, F-A-U-X?
No.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Well, it's near Texarkana, which is half the town is Texas, half is Arkansas, right? Well, in Fouke, Arkansas, which is just across the border, they had the Fouke monster, which is Bigfoot, Sasquatch, skunk ape, whatever. they even made a movie about it. The legend of Boggy Creek. Is that what it was?
Boggy Creek. It's Legend of Boggy Creek.
Yeah. The Legend of Boggy Creek. And like to this day, you can still go and they still do tours of the Fouke monster and everything. Yeah.
Well, that's the same with...
it's a K. I said X. I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Yeah, it's the same with the Patterson Gimlin film up in fucking Bluff Creek in California, back in '67.
But no, like every region has some sort of cryptids. Like I would love to be like a professional cryptozoologist, but unfortunately, a professional cryptozoologist means you're broke. That's what that actually means.
Yeah, pretty much. Unless you get the funding, then you're fucking golden.
Well, I mean, it's like, okay, like another one that's more regional to Texas and Mexico would be the Chupacabra. I'm sure you've probably heard about that one.
Or the New Jersey Devil.
Well, see, the New Jersey Devil, that's a totally different thing.
What?
I believe I've actually seen the Chupacabra. When we were hunting in South Texas, I saw something I cannot explain. It had red glowing eyes. I swear.
Tex, that could have been Sasquatch too.
No, this was a canine type creature. This wasn't a Bigfoot. This was a Chupacabra.
Okay.
But like I said, I love that cryptozoology stuff. I dig that stuff.
Same here.
Would you, let's say you find a Bigfoot, are you going to try to kill it and stuff?
You're damn right.
And what they called taxidermy?
No, I'm putting 2 in the back of its head and I'm calling the first local fucking news station and I'm saying I want money.
It depends if I can catch it without risk of me or somebody else being hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How cool would it be to catch one of them alive to study it?
But that would be really hard, though, Tex.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Think about it.
Maybe you shoot it in the knee or something, take its leg out so it can't walk away. I don't know, do something like that. But I wouldn't want to kill it immediately. I would want to take it, study it, see if there's more. You don't just kill the first one you see. You see if there's a family of them.
Well, but you gotta understand something too, though, Tex. If the thing's 8 feet tall, weighs about 1,000 pounds, okay? Right. So think about it this way: it's coming at you. It's pissed. It's coming at you because you have a gun. It sees you with a gun. Yeah. automatically it's coming after your ass. So what do? You shoot it in the fucking head. It's it's man versus nature.
If it's a life or death situation, of course you shoot to kill. You put 2 right in the dead center of his chest, but
I'm putting it between his fucking eyes.
Okay, who here believes in ghosts or spirits? Ghosts. Oh, I do believe in the paranormal. I would love to be, like the paranormal, cryptozoology type stuff. Hauntings are real. There's 2 kinds of hauntings. There's ones that are tied to places and ones that are tied to like people. I can't remember the names of them right now. I love the paranormal stuff. I've spent a lot of time looking into it, but ghosts aren't people. Like, okay, when your Uncle Jeff dies, you're not seeing him in ghost form. I firmly believe once you die, your soul goes up or it goes down. You don't hover here. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't have influence over something, but if you want to get into the whole paranormal thing, that's a fun conversation to have because that opens up a whole bunch of new stuff. So
that would be fun. That would be really fun if we could do that.
So you're saying the movie Ghost Dad with Bill Cosby is all bullshit then?
Do you want Bill Cosby haunting your home, Casey?
Well, if it tries to drug me and then it tries to fuck me, then no.
Oh my God, Casey.
But if it's a random, like, Putin pop comes out of nowhere, I mean...
and it's going in Casey's ass.
If the ghost of Bill Cosby comes to your house with a pudding pop, you better run. That's all I'm going to say.
Casey's going to be the one that says, go ahead.
I'm like, hold on. If Bill Cosby's ghost gives me a pudding pop, I mean, I would take it. I mean...
Yeah, and then you go sleepy, and then you know, horrible things happen. Yeah, because
he wakes up, my ass hurts.
But I mean, the paranormal stuff. They're, obviously, I've studied both. I mean, I am Christian. I do believe in God, Jesus, the whole thing. But I have also God and Jesus.
Oh,
you're a fucking heathen. Shut up.
But I've also studied and read into the darker, more pagan side of things because I like to have a grasp of both. That's why
so you're a very balanced person.
Well, like on Halloween, we actually worship the true meaning of Halloween, not what it is.
Sam Hain.
Yeah, a Samhain, a All Hallows Eve kind of thing. We have a whole thing that we go through everything else, which is technically a pagan ritual.
We'll say it's Christmas.
I like to know both sides of the line. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, my great grandmother who just passed away, she was hang on, 2 more bottles. I'll share that in a minute, or I'll talk about that in a minute. My great grandmother was a Pentecostal preacher, and she could get demons out of people. I saw possessed people. I mean, right in front of me. You can't convince me that it's not real. It's not a psychological condition. Some of it could be, but demons are real. Angels are real. All of that stuff is real. It's just, do you accept it or not?
See, yeah. I believe in ghosts, just not spirits. I mean, I believe people's ghosts, but not spirits. Okay,
when you die, your spirit leaves your body. Yeah. Do you believe you just kind of hang around here? Does it go elsewhere? What's your 2 cents worth there?
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to just hover around your grave area, so it's kind of like you are just hang around by your tombstone at all times. That's what I believe. So, and people say you're not supposed to walk across the grave or stand on the grave because it's disrespectful. So I'm thinking it's because the person, as they're in ghost form, that's hovering over their grave site. That's how I believe. It's nothing that has anything about the dead body. The dead body's 6 feet under. It's not gonna know if you're on top of it.
Well, like Two More Bottles was wanting a paranormal experience I had. I'll tell you the worst one that I ever experienced. And this is 100% true, hand to God. My ex-in-laws were having a garage sale. And this was, let's see, 2008 or 9. It was one of those years, I can't remember. Either way, we were over there helping them, get stuff out. Well, there was these 3 or 4 big boxes of books, and we didn't have time to go through all of them. So a lot of them were left in my truck, and they ended up coming to my house, and I brought them in the house. Well, I started having, it was like a black, okay, it was like a shadow of a person, but there were no features. It was just like it was so black you could see it even at nighttime. It was the creepiest thing I've ever felt in my life. It had a real cold presence to it. And stuff would move in my home. Stuff that never would move. You would hear knocks. All of the traditional things that you hear in like scary movies or whatever, but in a real more scary form. And I got to digging through those books. I found a used satanic Bible that somebody had put in there. And I had it in my house. Like I had to go through cleansing room by room, do the whole thing, and like have it blessed, the whole thing. It was gnarly. Like it took, I want to say, I think we cleansed the house twice. I want to say 2 or 3 times we cleansed the house, literally room by room. So to this day, I have a cross in every room of anywhere I've ever lived, just because of the power of the symbol.
Hold on. So if you had to do it more than once, then I mean, how good is this cleansing? Is any good? I mean, you're like,
well, it depends on how powerful the evil is. I mean, okay, like when somebody gets, like, let's say somebody has a demon. Sometimes it takes more than one exorcism to get it out of them. It's not just a one-time thing. It's not just, oh, be gone, Satan, and poof, you're healed and whatever. I mean, this isn't fast food. You know what I mean? You're dealing with principalities of evil here. You know what I mean? So,
okay, so it's kind of like how the idea that got all started when we were planning to baptize Mikhail until the demons.
God.
Casey, you're going to get baptized too.
See, I've actually thought more. See, I've actually thought more about that, Mikhail, and I think you need a baptismal by fire. I don't think water.
Are you going to do it, Tex?
I think we're going to have to cover him in gasoline and then light a match and run. Is what we're going to have to do.
What about moonshine?
We don't want to waste that. We're going to use that for afterwards to party. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
See, Jada says, to me, ghosts are the leftover electrical energy from your body. See, that's the thing. Okay, like let's say you have a spirit in your home and it reminds you of, like you said, your Uncle Jeff that died 5 years ago or whatever. I do not believe that is. I do not believe spirits are human beings. I believe it's a demon. I think it is a demon taking form of something that's familiar to you, so it's easier for you to accept it. You know what I'm saying? I 100% believe that. But
then,
yeah.
Do you believe in like Miss Chloe then?
It's Chloe.
Hold on, you never heard of Miss Chloe?
Miss Cleo?
Miss Cleo?
Miss Cleo?
Yeah,
Chloe. What the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah, no, she was a scam artist. She was exposed from day one. Now, that being said, I do believe people have gifts. Well, some people have gifts, whether they accept it or not. In the Bible, if you go back and you read the book of Acts in chapter 2, where it talks about the gifts of the Spirit. I don't know if you've ever read that part of the Bible, but some people have gifts of discernment. Some people have gifts of healing. Some people can interpret this or do. There's a multitude of gifts that you can have. It's just whether you're in tune with it, with your spiritual self, to understand what it is. You know what I mean?
Well, I remember when I lived in Pennsylvania, we had a local fortune teller. After a while, she went belly up. So how could
I'm sure, yeah.
I mean, how did she not figure about her?
Did she see it coming?
That's what I was gonna say.
It's real simple. No, it's real simple. If you ever want to test a psychic, go to a gas station, get you a bag of M&Ms or Skittles, put 7 M&Ms or Skittles in your hand.
Yeah.
Don't show her. Walk in and say, "I will pay you $1,000 if you can tell me how many M&Ms are in my hand right now." If she tells you the right number, you pay her the money and tell her to do her magic. Otherwise, walk out of there. Easiest way to figure it out. So,
I'm just wondering if she saw it coming, Casey.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. J-Dad, call me now for Miss Cleo.
Yeah, only $9.99 a minute. Yeah.
Casey.
Well,
yeah.
Casey, there was a Miss Chloe. She was on Smallville for 10 years.
Yeah. No, Chloe Sullivan, she was in that NXIVM cult recruiting women. That was a whole different thing she was into.
The Vixen.
But
yeah,
I
think I wonder if they call her Miss Chloe.
Well, see, that's the whole thing is, the paranormal is very interesting. I mean, obviously I'm obsessed with the darker side of things. I like that kind of stuff. Let's see, what is 2 more buzzes? But what does have? Oh, it has nothing to do with Bigfoot, but we got to talk about well, we had a squirrel moment and somebody said paranormal and we went off left is what happened.
I think we should talk about Bigfoot. Personally, I think we should because that's an interesting subject.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you look at Bigfoot, I believe there's something out there, but I've never seen enough tangible proof for me to put my name to it.
I could say I have seen. I haven't seen one, but I've seen plenty enough proof that they exist.
So, okay, what evidence have you seen then? Like, what
I've seen, like me physically, like myself.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, to be honest with you, I've seen like castings. I've never actually seen like footprints in the ground, or I've never seen a fucking bodied creature behind a tree or anything. No, but like all the shit I study, like the sounds, like the howls that they make, the fucking the tree knockings, the fucking footprints, the fucking
that's what's funny.
The whole nines. I mean, you see a lot of shit, dude. Like
their howls are almost like a human wail.
Not to mention their hoots. They do, like you know how owl hoots. They do that same thing, and then the whistles.
Right. Well, go ahead, guys.
Well, I was gonna say, what I'm gonna do if I ever find one and I'll shoot it. What I'm gonna plan to do, you know how people has
those Casey.
Deer heads on the wall. I want a head mounted of Bigfoot on my wall.
Casey, no, Casey. Tex. This is what Casey reminds me of. You remember Harry and the Hendersons?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Casey reminds me of fucking Ernie.
Oh no,
the little fucking kid. Casey would see Bigfoot and want to be his best friend and shit.
If Casey ever did mount a Bigfoot on the wall, he would mount his junk on the wall, not his head. Look at the size of that thing.
See, it wouldn't be just his head. It'll be like his upper torso that's going up like this. So you can see, you know how a deer, you don't just see its head. You kind of get his neck and a little bit below the neck. So
yeah, you go from the front shoulders up.
Yeah, so I want more like of the upper chest and neck and the head of Bigfoot, but I want to come out of the wall like that.
I hate that I have to ask this question, but what do you plan to do with the bottom half? Because I feel like you're going to use that too.
Well, I'll just eat them. I mean, I'm sure I'll cook Bigfoot.
You wouldn't molest Bigfoot's corpse if you had the opportunity, Casey?
No,
bullshit.
I'm the cook Bigfoot.
I call bullshit.
I mean,
I think Casey would suck that thing. I bet she would.
I got a feeling. So hang on, wait, hang on. Okay, I will take necrophilia and species off the table here. So are you saying that you would make a cock meat sandwich out of Bigfoot's?
No, I would.
God damn it!
You know what I would do? I would cut off his cock and throw it in the lawn, just like that one woman cut that person's dick off and threw it in someone's yard. But
Lorena,
what?
Lorena Bobbitt.
Yeah, there you go, Lorena Bobbitt. But no, the rest of the body, minus his dick. If it's a man, if it's a woman, I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna cut off its vagina? But
I don't know. I'm not Muslim. We don't do that here.
But I would eat the rest of the Bigfoot. I mean, that's gotta be a lot of good meat. I mean, and think about it. I do believe Bigfoot is real, but you know why you never see a dead body of Bigfoot?
Because they bury them just like we do, Casey.
No.
Yes, they do.
They're cannibals. They eat their dead.
No, they don't. They bury their own in the ground like we. They're very close to us. Our species and their species are very close.
Have y'all ever looked into the conspiracies around national parks?
Yeah.
Not a lot.
I have.
Like, I look at how many people go missing yearly.
82 million total
in national parks. There, and there's some sort of tie between the mystery of what goes on in those places, why so many people go missing as they do, and the Bigfoot thing, because a lot of people speculate that there's almost like a gate into another world, or like another dimension or something.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
That people just vanish. They're never seen again. And I mean, and obviously this sounds far out, but there's actually some validity to a lot of this. And like I said, there's if you wanted to go down that paranormal path, I've been looking at this stuff for over 20 years. I love it, and look up the stairs. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. The national parks, there's a reason why they're protected, and in certain areas, like if you look at ley lines where things land on the planet Earth, there's a lot of stuff that connects in weird ways, and a lot of those national parks land on those ley lines.
Well, think about this too, Tex. The power lines that run through the through shit, they follow that as like a trail. They actually do.
Well, obviously, the norm is, if you believe or talk about paranormal, you're a Looney Tune, you're crazy or whatever. Well, seriously, that's what people. Yeah, that's what people say. That's what people believe.
Oh, I agree. I mean, you have to be an idiot to believe everything what the news and the government tell you. You have to have some conspiracy. I mean, there's some grains of truth on some conspiracies. I mean, there's always. I mean, a lot of times the conspiracies don't come out of nowhere. There's always a grain of truth somewhere. So,
well, like, look at another aspect. See, there are people that even believe, and I don't know this proof as well as I do other stuff, but there are people that believe Bigfoot was brought here by aliens.
I believe that. I do believe that.
I'm not an alien believer. I've never seen anything that convinced me of aliens. Me personally, I think aliens are they're a conspiracy created to basically keep everybody busy and make everybody sound crazy. So, like, for instance, I'll give you an example here. If you know, conspiracy theorist A starts talking to you about, oh, well, Area 51 and aliens crashed in the desert, 19 blah blah blah. Then they took the craft to Area 51, and then it was moved to this air base and that air base, and then they start talking about conspiracies of a governmental level that actually happen to be true. You're not going to believe any of it because this wacko was just talking about aliens. You know what I mean? So aliens could be real. I don't personally subscribe to them, but anything's possible.
I believe aliens is real. It's just I don't think we'll ever see them because, I mean, why haven't they not shown up yet? Like,
think about it this way, Casey. A lot of people think that we're the aliens.
well,
Think about that. Put that on
well,
and think about it.
I mean, I guess we are. I mean, we're aliens to other planets, so I mean, technically, if you think about it, the Apollo missions were UFOs. We were technically aliens on Mars. I mean, not on Mars, on the moon. Oh, I mean, if we actually landed on the moon, that we didn't. That was all fake, by the way.
Well, and if you go, the moon landing 100% fake. We never landed. Well, we may have landed on the moon, but the footage that you saw was not from that. There's no way. There's too much evidence against it. But the only thing that conflicts with me on the alien thing is all of the Nazi stuff. The Nazis had so much advanced tech that we forgave a lot of those high-end officers and scientists for what they did in Operation Paperclip and brought them here, which led us to getting NASA and our whole space program and everything else. There was the Nazi Bell. I think it was the Nazi Bell. It was called. They had a lot of technology that was light years ahead of everybody else, and maybe aliens are real and they did have craft. Maybe we had craft in Area 51. Who knows? There's a lot. Like I said, I've never personally seen a UFO. I can't put my name on it unless I have enough tangible proof. But it's an interesting conversation either way.
It's funny for all the people they said they see it, there's not really a lot of evidence out there. It's like they just totally forget about pulling their fucking phones out of their pockets and snap.
Right. Well, and that's my problem with aliens and Bigfoot is we live in the times that we live in now. Everybody has 5 cameras on them at one time. You know what I mean? And how is the best picture that you can get is some grainy thing from 1985? You know what I mean?
Oh, you know what? I got an answer for you, Tex, but go ahead.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was going to say, I even have a scope that I can put on one of my guns that can record footage. So even if I'm hunting and I don't have my cell phone to hold, if I'm holding my rifle out, I can get all that footage and upload it to a computer.
Really? They do?
Yeah.
I did not know scopes do that.
Well, it's a more expensive one, but it's a piece of technology. Yeah, it's basically a game camera just in a different form. Is all it is. You know what I mean?
But the reason why there's any pictures of Bigfoot is because when Bigfoot's been spotted by a man or a woman or kids, the Bigfoot robs them, and they take their cameras and everything, and they dispose of it later on. But Bigfoot mugs people, and then it takes off. So
Bigfoot is a jogger, basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, that's how he can get away from not having no proof. He mugs you, and then he had no proof.
I thought I saw.
Go ahead,
if he's going to go to that much trouble, why wouldn't he just murder the family so they don't say anything?
Yeah.
Well, maybe he has. Look how many missing people. Maybe there's a few times Bigfoot, maybe had to kill a bitch or two. So
Bigfoot had to kill a bitch. That's the line of the episode. We're not going to do any better than that. That's the line of the day right there.
But I mean, think about it.
I saw Bigfoot one time, but then I turned on the lights just so I had Eddie without a shirt on.
Oh,
well, there you go. Well, see, I mean, Casey, if you were to walk around shirtless with that sweater that you got on underneath that t-shirt, you might be a Bigfoot. You know what
actually,
I mean? Did you get the lawnmower out, trim the hedges?
Yeah, the new woman wanted it gone, so I had no problem with that. So,
she got a subscription to Manscaped.
As Jim Cornette says, now you're slicker than cum on a gold tooth. This is what you're saying.
Almost. I only got done the chest and
you can stop there. You can stop there. I don't need any more. We're good.
But
we're good.
I couldn't do my back, so I'm still hairy on the back. So
what's going on?
Casey was. We were talking about Bigfoot, and I said if Casey took off his shirt, he could be accused of being a Bigfoot for as hairy as he is. That he proceeded to tell us about his new grooming habits that the new woman has apparently installed. So, yeah.
Hey, there you go. Casey, don't shave at all, and when I cut my hair and donate it, I'll fucking send it some to you, and you'll have like fucking. You could look like a Sasquatch.
No, God.
J-Dad. See, as soon as I thought Casey delivered the line of the night, J-Dad comes in with a knockout punch and just kills it.
What did he say? Don't want to read that?
Casey's woman said there's only room for one hairy chest in the relationship, so Casey had to shave.
Oh, damn. So are you the bitch or the man in the relationship, Casey?
He's always the bitch. He's always the cushion. He's
the bottom or the top, like?
On the bottom.
Oh.
You're the bottom?
The bottom.
So if we were to see Casey, he'd be walking kind of funny because he's running like a,
But, that's what was questioning me about the fucking Bigfoot he was talking about. I thought he was going to say, let the Bigfoot just fuck him. That's what I thought.
No, well, I was saying that how my idea of what Bigfoot does with all the footage is that the Bigfoot mugs the people. And
he just robs them.
Yeah, he robs them.
Oh. So he's that certain type of people, or is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, that's what I said.
People in Detroit.
He's a jogger now, AJ. That's what he is. So, yeah.
And then not only that, I mean, there's so many missing people. So I mean, maybe Bigfoot ate a few of them.
You should go out there and Casey and fucking. I really wish all of us, besides bring Mikkel in too. Fuck it. It would be great to fucking us for the fuck of it. Just go in to the woods. No, I'm dead serious. We go into the woods, have a camping trip. You know what I mean? And actually, like, try to find that shit. Like, that'd be fucking some badass shit.
Yeah, have a good one.
So,
I'm not going camping with Casey. I don't trust him. He might try to pull something funny. I'm not doing that.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to be too interested trying to find Bigfoot. I mean,
I'll tell you what, Casey, I'll go camping with you as long as I can sleep in the truck with the doors locked. So that way you can't.
We get an RV. What are you talking about? We rent an RV.
You really feel comfortable sleeping in an RV with him in there trying to cuddle up?
Put Casey out in the tent with Mikkel.
Oh my!
God!
What?
The only way I'm bringing Mikkel camping is if we're using him as bait for something.
He's gonna hold the meat.
Oh.
Live bait.
Oh.
See, 2 more bottles says he's got a sound we heard in the forest recorded. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I don't know. Can we play that on the stream and hear it?
Play what?
Send it to me on Twitter, Bottles.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Bigfoot sounds in the woods? Dude, I got some really good. I got some good shit. If you ever want to hear it, I found it on YouTube.
That is hilarious, Azrael Crowley, that you say Lyle Blackburn. He is the lead singer of my favorite band, Ghoul Town. Have y'all ever heard of them?
No.
Nope.
No.
Basically, what Lyle Blackburn, he's a Bigfoot like hunter and whatever, but he's big into the horror scene. But he's the front man of a Western metal band. It's like it's a mix of heavy metal and like Western style country music. They've got videos all over YouTube. I love Ghoul Town. They're my favorite group of all time. I love them.
Huh.
You said he's a Bigfoot hunter?
Yeah.
So he like some days he gets up early. He's like, "Hey, honey, I'm the guy." Hunt Bigfoot.
Lyle Blackburn, he's done. He's like I said, he's the lead singer of Ghoul Town. He's a Bigfoot hunter. He's written books. I think he made I want to say he made a documentary about Bigfoot as well.
Well, let's say you go Bigfoot hunting,
and he's actually from Texas too. That's why they're one of my favorites. But yeah,
would you use the same technique? Like if you go deer hunting, you go in the tree and hide for a while until you see a wandering Bigfoot through the woods?
I wouldn't want to be treed if a Bigfoot's coming after me. You have nowhere to run.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Are you saying Bigfoot could climb a tree?
Yeah.
He could probably jump halfway up it.
Casey, are you being serious right now?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't think.
Do you understand? This thing is 800 to 1,000 pounds, 8 feet tall. Okay.
Solitude.
Never had a bath probably ever in its life. Okay, so
I've never heard of him being in that band, but he's been the lead man of Ghoul Town for like 15 years. They're actually out of Fort Worth area, and I've been to many Ghoul Town shows, and they even did a song for Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, which is one of their bigger hits. But yeah, I love Ghoul Town. They're my one. If I could only ever listen to one band, that's who it would be.
Even Pantera.
He did a Mothman. Oh, I would go Ghoul Town over Pantera because it's still got. See, that's the thing. They have the flavor. They have the metal style flavor of Pantera, but it has more of the country blended into it. Like, just look up Ghoul Town and play some of their stuff. I think you'll actually dig them.
I'll check them out. No, but like,
I'll send you a couple of my favorites you can listen to or whatever. I've got them saved on YouTube.
Oh yeah, definitely send them to me. I'll listen to it. But like, no, I was just saying because like, I mean, you think of fucking Texas, you think of fucking Pantera because that's where.
That's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, Pantera and Ghoul Town came out of the same area, literally within 20 miles of one another. That's why they're so similar. You know what I'm saying? So it's got the same vibe, the same. They're just Ghoul Town never got big because. I mean, honestly, they're a mix of country music, metal, and horror. Like, you jam all that together.
So basically, like industrial country horror.
You'll just have to listen to their stuff.
Oh yeah, when you send me the links, I'll listen to them definitely.
Some of their songs are more heavy metal, some are more country western. But they cover. They're awesome. They're just a fun band to go to. I love me some Ghoul Town.
Let me ask you, they do in your local like bars and shit, like the underground?
I don't know how much they tour these days. I know Lyle Blackburn. He's been doing more Bigfoot stuff recently than anything. I haven't.
Wait, what's his name again?
Lyle Blackburn.
Lyle Blackburn. I'll have to check it out. Type in YouTube.
But just put in go into YouTube and put either Ghoul Town for the music or Lyle Blackburn for everything else. He's an interesting looking cat. He wears hell, please stop saying thing. Their species. Oh, whatever. Either way, but yeah, he's got an interesting look.
Guys,
He's got
I gotta get to bed since I got work.
See you, Trek.
All right, man.
See
Have a good. Well, he's got an interesting look. He's got like the.
See, buddy. Sorry.
Of course he wears all black, whatever. That's kind of the uniform for that, right? But he wears like the kind of like the folded up black cowboy hat with like a skull on the front of it. He's got like the cowboy handlebar mustache, the whole thing. When you see him, he's a very recognizable person.
Well, so. 2 more bundles sent me a YouTube video, and it's actually from his channel, and it's called the Eye Shining 2, and he sent me this. So let's play this.
Okay,
let's check it out.
Go ahead.
Right there. I saw something. Right there. I saw something. Right there.
That's a fucking troll.
606.
I'll send you some real fucking shit.
When did Adam West jump in with the Batmobile here?
Oh, you don't know. I mean, it's possible. I mean,
yeah.
Casey, I'm gonna send you some real shit.
Yeah.
Well, that is funny though. But yeah, no, I like the Bigfoot lore. He's not my favorite cryptid, like I said. The Chupacabra is my favorite because I've seen one, and I believe it to actually be real because I saw it with my own eyes. But I think there's a lot of stuff out there that we can't explain and stuff we haven't discovered yet. It's very fascinating.
He says play the second one, the first one. So I accidentally played the second one first. So
okay,
good job, Casey.
Is that eye shine? See those 2 lights? It's gotta be the lights. There it is, right there. It's gotta be the lights. Right there. Now they're gone. Lights. No, they're there. I saw something. They're right there. Going? Oh, there it is. Right here. One. Now there's something over there moving. There's something moving.
it sounds like they're going hunting.
Yeah. Click what I just sent you, Casey.
Okay.
I'd like to actually watch that video. Send me a link to that or something.
Yeah, I'll
just post it. Just post it to where I can find it. I'll go watch that later.
You want to hear real Bigfoot shit? What I just sent Casey is gonna fucking.
This guy. I can't show that one right.
No,
there.
you can't show, but play the audio.
Well,
it's nothing. It's sounds. It's actual sounds. Like these 20, are fucking.
It's 27. No, you can. 27.
No, you just have to show a few minutes of it. That's all you gotta do. Like you actually can hear it.
I'll have to watch this later.
Oh wait, you don't want to prove that there's actually sounds?
No, it's not that. But let me try to send this.
These non-believers.
No, let me send this links to text. Actually,
yeah, just post those to wherever. I'll look at them later or whatever.
Okay, give me a second.
Yes, no rush.
I'll send you the second one so it's easier to find it on his channel.
Cool. Yeah.
There you go.
If you want to hop on the call, if he wants to hop on it, I mean, he obviously knows what he's talking about. I'll be kind of interested to hear what he has to say. I mean,
yeah. Hey,
you know what I mean?
Bottles, let me Yeah, let me see if I can send that.
He doesn't have to come on if he don't want to. If he don't want to, of course, but at least offer. So
yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
I'd be interested.
Yeah, I had to go to my StreamYard on the phone and do that again.
Right.
So I can easily.
Sorry, I had to freshen up a drink.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, I wanted to get bottles on here so we could actually. So because he's a huge Bigfoot believer. He loves talking about Bigfoot. Like when we were on Derailed, every once in a while when they showed up, he would talk about Bigfoot. So
I mean, this is definitely the time and place for it. I mean, he's obviously got some good information here. I'd like to hear him out.
But I think the information I had was pretty good. I mean, like how Bigfoot out-tree mugs people.
Okay. Are you sure you weren't watching like an episode of Drew play Grand Theft Auto and then a Bigfoot video afterwards and just mixed them up?
Well, it could have been a dream. Like I was listening to Bigfoot and then went to a GTA video, but
right, yeah. I mean, I'm not discounting you as a source. I'm just saying, maybe.
But I mean, I don't believe that Bigfoot is burying their dead. I mean, I think it's more likely they're eating their dead because one, and that's just more food for the Bigfoot, and two, that gets rid of the dead body. That's why you never find these bodies.
Okay, Casey, have you ever looked into like these? They have found like people that were like 9 feet tall. We have found their skeletons intact over history and time. Have you ever looked into this stuff?
No.
Like, because, if you look in the Bible, it talks about, David versus Goliath. And Goliath was massive, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you believe this, allegedly at one point in time in history, there were a race of people that were basically giants. And a lot of people even say that Bigfoot may be a descendant of them. Like, this connects you. Like, once you open this, paranormal, crypto type stuff, you find connections all over the place. That's why this is so fascinating kind of stuff. Because, I mean, you can take it any way you want to. That's what's so fun
about it. You said there's some people as giants. I mean, are we talking about like Andre the Giant kind of giant, or like just outrageously?
I'm talking like 9 feet tall. I'm talking huge.
There's some people who are about like 8 feet tall in the real.
But I'm talking even bigger than that. Like I said, I'm talking big, massive people. Just say, if you ever have time and you want to go down a rabbit hole, it's pretty fascinating. Look up giants and like actual proof that we've seen of them. I mean, it goes back through history, and like I said, it predates all the way back to the Old Testament days. So, I mean, it's very fascinating.
I mean, honestly, if I don't know if I would take history from back then as gospel, honestly, because I mean, look at the Bible. I mean, how could you actually? I hate to say this, but how much is
Mikhail? You're more smarter than Casey right now.
Is that accurate?
Well, I mean, and of course, this is we're asking a different question here. You have to have faith to believe in the Bible, but here's the thing: it takes less faith to believe in the Bible than it does to believe in modern science and what their theories are, because modern science and ideologies change every day. Faith in that Bible and where the words are, that never changes. Right. It's just one of those things.
We got Bottles on here.
What's that, Bottles?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey.
Yeah, we got you. There you are.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you.
Howdy, folks. How y'all doing?
Yeah.
What's up, man? How are you?
So, hey, Bottles, would you think that I'm pretty accurate with my Bigfoot information?
Absolutely not. No.
Hold on.
He's not putting a gun up to their head, telling them to shut up if they want to walk away from this. He's not doing that, Casey.
No,
Sorry.
Casey, I'm much more interested in your flat Earth theories, but I won't get into that right now. But
Is that two bottles?
Casey's flat Earth theories are fantastic. I love his. I
The
love
best-
his conspiracy facts.
the best thing about Casey's theories, it has no basis in fact. That's the best part about it.
Well, just like he saw. I have a pet. I have a pet rabbit. Okay, his name's Charlie. He's really cool. I love my pet rabbit. And he saw it on the podcast a couple months ago, like right before Derailed went off the air, right? And Casey started spreading this conspiracy around that all animals are tracking devices made by the government.
I remember.
And that's how they monitor us.
Well,
yeah, AJ, I think
They're not made by the government. They're funded by the government, made by made from
Casey,
a factory. Yes.
Are you funded by QAnon in any way?
The hell's QAnon?
See, that right there is what somebody who is funded by QAnon would say. I'm on to you, sir. I'm on to you, sir. I know the game you're playing right now.
I don't want to get into the political aspect of it. No, I don't want to touch that.
Right? Yeah. No, I'm not talking politics because that's a never-ending conversation. I'd rather talk about paranormal stuff that's fun. You know what I mean?
Well, I got a question. I mean, which more is likely? Bigfoot eats their own dead, or they bury their own dead?
That is a very, very big question, because there are so many aspects on it all depends on how you look at it. You know, some people think Bigfoot are aliens. Some people think they may be like paranormal. They are there but not actually there, the kind of paranormal, like in the ghost sense. Some people, they believe they may be dimensional travelers that come here at certain times, which it all depends on how you look at it. It may have some truth to it. It all depends on how you see what you portray or what you think is actual evidence concerning Bigfoot. But the entire Bigfoot, for lack of a better word, phenomenon is how everybody has an opinion. Everybody looks at it in a different way, and what they believe is what they see, and how they portray, or not portray. I keep saying portray. How they observe what it is they see. All depends on their entire makeup of their entire life up until that point. If that makes any sense to you all.
No, I get that. Yeah,
I get it. Understand 100%.
Everybody's view of what so-called evidence is different because of what they've experienced in their own life.
Well,
ultimately, what that comes down to is your mind open to something that you may not be able to explain? Because I firmly believe the people that say, "Oh, that's
explain or accept."
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think the people that try to discount anything paranormal, from ghosts to aliens to Bigfoot, doesn't matter. If they can't make sense of it in their brain, they call it crazy because they can't even fathom the thought of this being real or something out there that we can't explain.
Correct.
Yeah.
See,
well, I'm glad there's one thing we can agree on, Tex.
Right. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, it's all good.
See,
Dude, this is all fun. We're just here to hang out. It's all good. I'll take that.
I know. I'm not gonna bust on you politically. No, I ain't gonna bust on you.
I don't, dude. I'll say this.
Christ.
The only thing worse, or the only thing that's more not real than Bigfoot is politics, because that's rigged to screw everybody. That's all that is.
Yeah, I agree with that. But the reason why I know about all this facts about
Yeah, I'm
Bigfoot
interested to
is
hear this, Casey. Yeah, go right ahead.
I barely escaped a mugging from Bigfoot while he was munching on a dead body
In Oklahoma or in Pennsylvania?
This was in Pennsylvania because
Okay, whereabouts in Pennsylvania?
I used to live in the Jim Thorpe area.
Okay, nice area, beautiful.
But that doesn't mean it was over there. But it could have been located around that area.
I'm trying to peg you down on one aspect of this, Casey. Come on, work with me, dude.
I worked one day. I just happened to want to walk through the woods and
see. Here's the problem with this, though. Anytime you never get somebody who actually could speak about paranormal stuff like Bottles or myself, when the mainstream wants to ask questions about it, they go to people like Casey who just make it up as he goes. That's the problem.
Make it up. I barely escaped.
Hang on, wait. Hang on. Are you telling me that you have a Me Too story from Bigfoot? Is this what you're saying here?
Not Me Too. I barely escaped from Bigfoot from mugging me.
Okay, was this on the corner of nowhere? And
I didn't have time to pull
Jesus, AJ.
I didn't have time to pull my phone out and start taking footage of him because
footages,
yeah.
Now, hang on, wait. I thought he took your cell phone.
No, I said I had to run because he was trying to mug me.
So what prevented him from mugging you? That's my question.
He tripped?
Sorry about that text. I had to get super high to fucking deal with this shit.
Oh no, you're good. So hang on, wait. You escaped a 8 to 9 foot tall monster because you tripped.
Bigfoot is not a monster.
I agree.
I'm trying to put this in terms that makes it somewhat believable.
I just had to make that point.
No, I get what you're saying.
Butterfly, I can actually kind of do better than describe him. I mean, I could probably show a picture what he looks damn close to.
So if we got 5 Bigfoots in a lineup, could you pick him out?
Well, I mean, just give me a second. I can find a picture that looks damn close to this Bigfoot that tried to mug me.
Mikkel, you are like the smartest mongoloid on this fucking chat call right now. Oh my god.
Yeah. Mikkel's just gaining IQ points by saying nothing.
You know, now instead of fucking Mikkel being Timmy and Jimmy, I think Casey's Timmy and Jimmy. Oh my god.
Well,
no, Casey, like I literally smoked a whole blunt just now listening to your horse shit. Oh my god, dude, I'm so fucking baked. Like, you're making Mikkel smart.
Okay, so is this AJ Bulldog speaking?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
All right, no, what's up, dude?
What's going on? I've been hearing this bullshit for like the last fucking half hour. Dude, I'm fucking high out of my mind.
Just
Can we spit some facts over here? No. Me and you are on the same page. Can we spit some fucking some facts on this motherfucker?
AJ's down with it,
yeah. Please excuse my ignorance, but
no, you're fine.
But I thought it was you. I heard the voice sounds familiar.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Months ago, when you were very strong on the Bigfoot belief.
Oh, dude, I love Bigfoot. Are you fucking kidding me? I could talk Bigfoot all day to you.
but you were under another name or something like that.
Yeah, it's AJ Raider, but
yeah, that's right.
My Bulldogs are in the national title of the game, so I had to represent myself.
And they're gonna lose to TCU.
Yeah, okay. Shut up, Tex.
But anyway,
I don't talk about. Oh, yes, that's Harry. Okay, your point being.
Okay, well, no,
that's Harry.
Myself, I was just thinking. I just wanted to make sure I knew who the hell I was talking to.
Yeah, dude, we could talk Bigfoot all day. I could tell you. Hell, I sent this fucking mongoloid a fucking actual like voices and howls and fucking shit, and he won't even fucking play it.
Oh, the Sierra sounds?
No, the fucking Floyd Squatch sounds, man.
The what Squatch sounds?
It's called the title of the video is called Floyd Squatch Sounds.
Well,
this
the title of the video has nothing to do with the actual sound.
No. I've listened to this video nonstop. Like these videos, like these sounds you're hearing that are actual Bigfoots, they will make your fucking body shiver.
Bigfoots?
They're multiple. There's groups.
Okay, well, the plural of Bigfoot is Bigfoot.
See?
Okay.
Dude, I'm fucking high. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Dude, I just smoked some fucking Baby Yoda. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm fucking stoned.
I think proper enunciation is the last of our worries at this moment. So,
that's a kick I have is that the plural of Bigfoot is Bigfoot. There are no Bigfoots, but Bigfoot sounds funny.
Well, if you want to be real technical, it's Sasquatch. So,
or
Casey,
or Yeti.
Casey, Casey, is it possible that you watched Harry and the Hendersons and you were traumatized as a child?
I bet he was.
Yeah.
Is this possible?
I believe so.
Or hang on, wait a minute. He said that. Hang on. You said that Bigfoot robbed you, right? Are you sure you didn't watch Chewbacca in Star Wars take something from somebody and you just projected that onto your body?
Did he take your virginity from you, or what?
Did Bigfoot molest you? Oh, because we can make money if he did. We can sell the story, Casey.
No, I escaped from Bigfoot.
Right, but did he
elaborate, please? Elaborate.
Please, yes.
This is entertaining because I'm high.
Well, I'm just saying, I just haven't.
Go ahead, you mongoloid, speak.
You know, there is a lot of fan fiction out there about Bigfoot, like saving women and taking them back to his cave.
There's some
doing things. You know what I'm saying?
About that, I've heard it too.
So maybe Casey also got rescued by a Bigfoot and he got took to that cave, and maybe
he got rescued by a chupacabra.
See, no, if a chupacabra had gotten him, they would have just sucked the blood and left the carcass. They don't even eat the meat.
But what does this have to do about the Loch Ness Monster?
Oh, Loch Ness Monster.
See, the Loch Ness Monster, that's one that I don't know much about. I've never really been interested in it much, to be honest with you.
If you ask me what happened to the Loch Ness Monster, why you can't find it nowadays?
No, we're still trying to figure out what Bigfoot did to you, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was able to escape from the Bigfoot. I mean,
Casey?
He tripped over a.
Can you reenact the assailant or whatever the working word is? The
assailant or something? Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, what you said, Tex, the same thing, man.
Well, he tripped over. He tripped over a branch that I easily jumped over this branch.
I don't see jumping easily.
Hang on, stop, time out. I can believe a Bigfoot trip, but you jumping, I don't believe. No,
Casey thinks 2 feet off the ground is fucking scary.
I bet you have to jump 1 foot at a time to make sure you don't fall over. I bet you're one of them kind of people.
Hey, you know who Casey reminds me of? You remember the guy from Friday the 13th Part 5, the fucking one with the candy bar?
Oh,
Roy?
Yeah.
Roy's kid.
Oh, yeah.
That's Casey.
Oh, Oh, the one that gets axed. Yeah, I can see
Yeah.
that.
The mentally challenged one. Yes.
And Mikkel can be the kid from part 3 that gets the arrow shot in the eye, and then he falls down backwards on the staircase in the wheelchair.
Oh yeah, the wheelchair one. Yeah, that's why I said they're Timmy and Jimmy.
Well, hey, Tex,
Y'all
remember
are
how
brutal.
didn't you say how earlier the further the hat goes, the madder he gets? Well, is he pretty mad now? I mean, it's like
Well,
this.
according to that, he's probably ready to shank somebody. Like, I mean, that hat is like it's on the bridge of the nose, so he's ready to do something dangerous.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, hold on. I mean, are you saying they don't? He's not allowed to play with knives, so he has to make his own shank.
I got a feeling Mikkel's a very capable man. If he needs to stab somebody, I bet you he's got a way to do it. That's all I'm saying.
I thought he was gonna reach for a gun or something.
See, look right there. See what I tell you?
Oh no, he pulled the remote.
Yeah, he pulled the remote. That's
Could you
not
imagine
knife.
if someone actually did do that? That'd be fucked up.
Actually, that's not a remote. That's actually his life alert in case he falls.
Life alert.
Oh, that is life alert. Well, he wears one of those life alerts around his neck. So,
you kids.
Can I say something?
Yeah,
please.
Okay, I see on the little doohickey screen here, Butterfly says how many Bigfoots is out there. It's been discussed in many realms that in North America alone, talking Mexico, Canada, U.S.
No, we haven't found any in Mexico yet. They have not found any. The ones they found is in the U.S. and in Canada. Mexico, that's not even fucking possible.
Oh yes,
Mexico's mostly fucking like sand desert.
Shush.
Hang on, AJ. I want to hear you out. What you got to say here?
It's been estimated that in North America there has to be at least 2,500 in North America to be able to sustain a population.
Right.
Okay, that's what it all boils down to.
I would think it'd be a lot less.
And you think 2,500 over North America? That sounds kind of, no, there's got to be more than that.
So 2,500 is not a big number for just 50 states. That's not a big number.
No, it is not at all. But you take the amount of wilderness and woods and take the 2,500 people, 2,500 not people, but 2,500 Bigfoot in order to sustain a population, and you do math along with the amount of miles and square miles of wooded area and forest. It's it would basically take about I did the calculations years ago when I was on Drew's show, but it takes about for every man, woman, and child in Pennsylvania, where I reside, for every square mile, it would take about one person per square mile square mile to cover all areas of wooded area and forest to cover. And you put one person to cover 1 square mile of ground. Are they going to catch everything that happens around them? No, absolutely not. There's no way. So there's no way we can cover all of the area and say, okay, well, there's nothing here. We didn't see anything.
Well, I mean, to kind of back up what Bottles is saying.
I want to say I fucked up on the area that one person would have to cover. It's about 1.3 to 1.4 acres per person. Every man, woman, and child, blind, crippled, or crazy, doesn't matter. Put them out there that they have to cover 1.3 or 1.4 acres of ground.
Well,
and that's a lot. That's still a lot of area to cover for every man, woman, and child to cover every single area that a Bigfoot could possibly be in.
Look at when like somebody goes missing, and 500 people meet in a location, and they go 2 by 2, and they just walk straight in a direction where they think this person went missing, and they walk right past where the dead body of that person actually was because they just didn't look in that bush. Perception is reality, especially when I'm a hunter. I spend a lot of time out in the woods, and the more time you're out there, the more stuff starts to look the same, and that's why it's so easy to get lost in the woods, especially if you don't know your directions. So
exactly,
you gotta have you can
the awareness.
It's a maze.
The awareness it takes to be spatially recognize what it is around all around you at all points and times. That takes a special knack to be able to do that.
So what is Flame Legend says? Do you guys believe in ghosts? Oh yeah. Well, we actually talked for a couple minutes about it earlier.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's definitely supernatural stuff that
That's the first video I sent to you, Casey.
Yeah, are you talking about the one you just sent today?
Yeah, the EVP.
Okay.
Well, I mean, that's why this stuff is so fascinating because, the main populace might try to explain it off as nonsense or hogwash, but I firmly believe that's just because there are certain people who their mind is capable of putting sense to it and accepting that this might be something out there that is bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think a lot of people think so small, and a lot of times these people are the ones that they're very close-minded. They don't believe in like a heaven or a hell. They think we're just born into this earth, and once we die, that's it. A lot of times those are the same people.
Yeah, well, that was one of my. Well, go ahead.
Oh no, I was going to say is like, this is why you can, a lot of times you'll find people who there's a decent sized group of people that even classify like astrological signs in with like Christianity, and they blend the two together, and they get some weird, crazy stuff. But it's an interesting world to dive into.
Well, most definitely, yeah. But my question is, why does it always have to be religion based? Why does there have to be a good or a bad or a good or an evil? Why does it always have to relate to religion in some sense? Yeah,
I think it's because people do that because it's easier for them to explain and rationalize. I think it's why they do it. But go ahead, AJ.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Go ahead, AJ.
It's short and sweet, like fucking Pinhead would say. Fucking, there is no good, there is no evil, there is only flesh.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, I wouldn't want to believe when I die and go to heaven that my next door neighbor
is going to hell.
You're probably right, but I'm just saying, let's say if I went to heaven and my next door neighbor is Hitler, like, hold on, why is he up here?
Are you saying that your next door neighbor is Hitler now?
No, I'm talking about in heaven.
You don't know about him?
Oh,
you're about being in the Klan.
I'm just saying.
I'm not. See, technically, the way Hitler. Well, number one, I don't believe Hitler died in that way that he did. I think that whole story is nonsense and made up. It was even proven by the records of the teeth of the bodies they found that wasn't even Hitler. I believe it was a woman or whatever. But
he had so many doubles, it's hard to tell who's actually the pictures were of,
Right, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I think it wasn't the Russians that did the test on the skeletal remains that they found in that bunker that was allegedly Hitler, and they proved it. I think they proved it was a female. I'd have to double check that, but I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. Either way.
Okay, let's say he didn't die then. There's no way he'd be alive now. The guy would be well over 100, wouldn't he?
Oh yeah, he'd be dead now, but I firmly believe he went to Argentina with all the other Nazis. I have no doubt about that.
Very good possibility, yes.
Yeah. I have no doubts whatsoever.
Could you do me all a favor?
Sure.
Stop talking about Hitler, please.
Hold on. You don't like Hitler?
Well, he set out to prove to the world he had balls. Well, good job. Well, knock yourself out.
We talked about a couple weeks ago that they wanted me to grow the Charlie Chaplin mustache.
Yeah, it's a Charlie Chaplin. It's not a Hitler mustache. It's a Charlie Chaplin.
Yes.
Come on, Casey. Get it right.
No, that's what I said. It's the Charlie Chaplin mustache. So, I mean,
okay, Casey.
Okay.
I do have a serious question though for you. Do you believe in hauntings? Have you ever experienced anything?
My ex-wife.
No. I would say the only thing is like at this house, every once in a while, like I'll be watching something, and like in my side view, I swear I saw my mom walk by, and I look over, nothing. But that's the only thing.
You've never experienced anything that you believe to be paranormal or spiritual in any way?
No, I don't believe in that bullshit.
Okay. Well, it's not bullshit. Open your eyes, man.
I only believe in stuff like flat Earth and
like Australia not being real.
Yeah, Australia not being real. And not only that, the birds being mechanical drones for the government.
Okay, so Casey, I know you're a big flat earther and all that, crazy crap. But what is your opinion on the flat earther theory that Devil's Tower in Wyoming? You know what I'm talking about? Devil's Tower.
Yeah, that looks like a horn.
Yeah, well, a horn. The fuck you looking at? Anyway, but what's your theory that Devil's Tower is actually the stump of an ancient 25-mile-high tree?
I just think it's just it's
you realize you just broke his brain with that question, by the way.
I wouldn't say it's a stump. I mean, there's no way that's a fucking tree. I would say it's just a...
But the flat earther theory believes that there were 100-mile, 200-mile trees that ruled over the earth at that point in time when the earth was flat.
Well, hold on.
Are you guys serious talking about flat earth?
When the earth was flat?
Yeah.
I mean, are you saying it was flat and then it became round later on?
I'm asking you that question.
Well, I believe...
I know that's the way I framed the question, but
I'm saying how it looks is like that one photo we brought up on Derailed, where
you're not on Derailed anymore, dude.
No. Rest in
Since
peace.
that show died. Yeah. Unfortunately, dude. Yeah, that's not a thing.
Well, hopefully one day it will return, but I believe it's not completely flat. I do believe there's a big mountain of dirt under the flat Earth, and then
So you pretty much believe the Earth is in the shape of a bowl. You think it's round on the bottom with a flat top. That's what you subscribe to.
Yes. Oh,
Now,
it's more like a mountain. It's like a mountain of dirt.
Now,
a mountain is
you
not
being
a shape.
Casey, you being a flat earther, what are your thoughts on the ice wall and the possible we live in a domed globe, like over the top? What are your thoughts?
This isn't under the dome. Okay, this is not that TV show.
Well, I mean, they proven the glass dome from Spaceballs. I mean, when we had
this is our comic relief right here.
I mean,
he's the horse's ass of every conversation.
See, when they're trying to,
gotta love it.
They tried to suck out the oxygen from the flat Earth, they had to go through
the huge vacuum cleaner, by the way.
The vacuum cleaner, the Transformer vacuum cleaner thing. But that was sucking through the glass dome of the flat Earth. So that proves there is a glass dome.
So if we do live under the domed globe,
yes.
Explain Antarctica to me. Why can nobody go there?
Oh, because I mean, once you get to the ice wall, I mean, you can't go much further. The people who want to prove there's Antarctica, well, they don't come back because they fell off the side.
They fell off the side.
I mean, are you really this dumb?
Oh, this is
Are you really this dumb? Please tell me you're not this dumb.
Casey, do you have trouble with Legos?
Please tell me this is all an act. This isn't real.
What act?
I think this is real. I think
Casey, are you serious?
What? I'm still wondering what act are you talking about? I'm just telling you the beliefs.
God help this child, please.
Yeah.
I mean,
just fucking drowned his mongoloid ass.
He's too far gone, man.
That's why I'm saying stuff like, I mean, I do.
I'm fucking high, and I can fucking I can comprehend more shit than you can.
I mean, there's some people who believes in like religion is real, and then
we're talking to a Democrat here too, folks.
And
dig it.
I almost don't want to ask this question, but I'm going to. Casey, does the Earth revolve around the sun, or does the sun revolve around the Earth?
Well, obviously the sun revolves around the flat Earth. I mean, that's why.
Get this kid a fucking tinfoil hat. It's over.
This is how it goes.
Where does your proof begin? That's what I'd like to know.
Right. Think about it.
Yeah.
The flat Earth is like this, and then the sun goes around it like this. So it goes around on top of the flat Earth, and then it goes under where the mountain of dirt, and then it comes back up. That's how.
So
time out.
Pause that right there. I have a question, Casey. So Earth is flat, right? And you're saying the sun goes around the top and bottom, not side to side. It goes top to bottom, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, in theory, when the sun gets to 12 o'clock, on top of a clock, why would not everybody have the same daytime?
Well, I think why. About why.
He
started with "I think." This is great.
I gotta stop this right now.
I know why. Like, if we see footage of a different location that's dark, while here it would be light, is because that footage is actually not live. It's been pre-recorded, and
I gotta stop you, Casey, right here. Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that the sun is flat, and do you believe that the fucking moon is crescent shaped?
No, I mean we could see.
Oh, no, you don't believe in that, but yet you're a fucking flat earther. Jesus fucking Christ!
What?
I really thought you were gonna say yeah. Oh my
What's
God.
up? What's up? What YK Beast? How's it going, man?
Jesus Christ,
What's
Casey.
So is Earth the only flat planet?
Well, I guess. Oh, I don't know what the other planets.
Mikkel, you're smarter than Casey.
Outside
okay.
the solar system.
I'm talking within our solar system.
The only
our
problem
galaxy,
with
all
Mikkel
that.
is he's wearing the Dallas Cowboys jersey.
Well, yeah. Besides that, but so Mikkel, but Mikkel is smarter than Casey, folks. Everybody that's on this live stream is watching us live.
I'm
Mikkel
breaking it
is
out.
smarter.
Y'all want to talk smack?
Hey, you know I don't give a fuck, Tex. I don't care.
That's it. You made me break it out. You made me break it out. See? You made me break it out.
Eagles fly on the road.
Oh shit, he's an Eagles fan.
Hey, your Eagles are going to lose to the Giants, my friend. Get ready for it. It's a trap game.
Hit 'em high and watch our Eagles fly.
The Eagles are just the worst in everything. Flat earthers make more sense than
Eagles.
Okay, you're an Eagles fan, right? Obviously. Okay, do you know the legend of EDP?
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 The wrestler?
EDP 445. No. He was a diehard Eagles fan. And he became like a fucking child predator. He was a big YouTuber on here.
Are you saying all Eagles fans are child predators? Oh my gosh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
That name doesn't ring a bell.
He's like 2 or 3 of Casey. He's a big fat black dude that's like diehard Eagles.
Okay,
well, there are
Eagles
millions of
fans.
Eagles fans. There's one EDP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look it up on
You
YouTube.
be an Eagles fan?
No, I'd rather not.
They threw batteries at Santa Claus.
Hell yeah!
Horrible. That's Santa Claus, man. That's just
damn straight.
Oh.
That's the passion of being a Philadelphia fan.
No class.
Minus that your wrestling company died.
Let's be honest. ECW was
fully hockey, motherfucker. Broad Street.
Wait, hockey? Dude, I'm a Detroit Red Wings fan. Are you kidding me?
What's that?
I'm a Detroit Red Wings fan. You're talking about the Philadelphia Flyers when we beat your ass 4 fucking straight 4 in fucking 1997, swept your asses?
Yeehaw, motherfucker.
No. Don't get all fucking butthurt now. Y'all your Legion of Boom ain't done shit.
We lost a cup, man.
That was the last time you guys were in a Stanley Cup.
Well, 74-75, back-to-back, motherfucker.
Okay, 1997, 1998. Your point being, and in 2002 and 2008. When was the last time you guys won it?
Yippee.
Tex doesn't have much to say because his team was the Minnesota North Stars, and they moved down to Dallas.
Was it 99 the Stars won the Stanley Cup?
Yep.
I thought so. Yeah.
It's been a long
Who cares?
time since
It's
the
hockey.
Flyers
Who gives a crap? I'm in Texas. We got football and good stuff. We don't care about hockey down here. So.
Yeah. That's all that matters is because
I would trade the Stars for another football team if I had my way.
What, the Houston Oilers?
Oh yeah, give San Antonio a football team. They deserve one. Why not? Get rid of the.
Jerry's got the Spurs.
Damn, the Houston Oilers. The last person I remember from that team was Billy White Shoes Johnson. Remember him?
What about Warren Moon?
Oh yeah, Warren Moon. Yeah. Well, didn't he play for the Titans too?
That's who the Oilers turned into. Was the Tennessee?
Well, that's what I mean. Didn't he go from Houston to?
Maybe the first year. Maybe the first year, but he didn't play long for Tennessee. I don't think.
Yeah, it was the Tennessee Oilers and then the fucking Tennessee Titans.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I could tell you anything about sports, any type of sports. I know this shit.
Okay, who won the Stanley Cup in 1946?
1946? That was the Detroit Red Wings.
Mikhail's mom, all by herself. She won it.
We have 11 Stanley Cups.
Yeah, 11. Okay, when's your last one you won?
I told you, 2008.
Yeah, yippee.
We have the most in the U.S. Are you kidding me? Canada is Montreal. Montreal has 24. Detroit Red Wings have 11. Nobody else in the United States has more than the Red Wings.
Yippee! Yippee!
Just like my Georgia Bulldogs are going to go fucking back-to-back national titles this year against TCU.
Let's go TCU. Let's go
TCU's gonna take old Uga out, neuter him in front of y'all.
Being a Flyers fan, I hope you can understand why I'm an underdog fan. All right, let's go TCU.
Underdog.
I'm not saying Georgia's not a good team.
We're not number one for no reason.
But as I said, TCU's got something to prove. They've been made fun of.
You guys beat a fucking Michigan team that's fucking trash. Georgia beat them fucking last year, fucking 38-11. That's
the only reason. The only reason Georgia got to the national title was because Ohio State screwed up.
Ohio State fucking sucks. Ohio State sucks.
How many points did Georgia?
Bowl champs, man.
How many points did Georgia win by? 1.
1 point.
1, and that was because y'all got lucky from a field goal.
And who came back in a fucking 14-point hold and fucking won it? Stetson Bennett. Thank you very much.
All I'm saying
he was fucking clutch.
Don't go counting them chickens before they hatch. Is all I'm saying.
No, dude, you're the one that's been talking so much shit. I haven't said one damn thing about this fucking game. I let the talking on the field happen. I don't fucking talk.
35-31 TCU. I'm putting it out there. I'm manifesting it. See, I'm not talking crap.
He's manifesting.
These are all predictions. I'm manifesting this into existence. This will come.
Okay, so like Wednesday, when my dogs went on Monday Night Football, Wednesday, when the dogs come, you keep this energy, because when it happens and the dogs win, you're gonna hear so much. That's
cool. Hey, and if Georgia wins, congratulations, you earned it. That's all good. But you know what? The game ain't been played yet. That's all I'm saying.
I'm
just
not
because
saying
Georgia
anything.
won it last year,
we
don't
beat
mean they're
Bama.
going to get it this year.
Everybody kept saying, "Oh, Bama's this and Bama's that."
Bama's nothing.
Fuck
Bama would have two. The Texas Longhorns almost beat Bama this year. They're nothing.
Okay. Yeah. But did you blow them out like we did?
A&M would have beat Bama if it wasn't for some screwy ref calls at the end of the football game, which should have been a touchdown for Texas, but they got it took away. Bama ain't the standard bearer of college football anymore.
No, it's the Dogs. The Georgia Bulldogs are the standard of fucking college football right now.
Well,
who's your team?
My team?
Yeah.
Penn State.
Are you serious? The Big Ten? The fucking SEC fucking owns the Big Ten, okay? You are our fucking bitches. You are our bitches. Texas saying the same thing because Texas is in the SEC, even though he's the bottom of the barrel.
It doesn't give a rat's ass what fucking league.
You wait. Hey, we just
man.
A&M is closer than you're giving them credit for. We may be bottom of the barrel this year, but I promise you, we're coming.
You're paying Jimbo Fisher $90 million. Are you fucking kidding me? And he ain't done jack shit.
We just got Petrino as offensive coordinator. This man knows football. Go back and look at his record and what he's done. I guarantee you, the recruits that we've got with the transfer portals, the ones that have came in, they're going to be a factor this year. I promise you. So
no. Even Mikel is even saying no, and you can barely understand what the hell he's saying.
Okay, but Mikel's wearing a Des Bryant jersey. What could he honestly know? I'm just saying.
He's still a Cowboy in your guys' eyes.
No, we got rid of Des Bryant once we knew what he was. So, no, like I said, I look forward to the national title game. Are the odds in favor of Georgia? Of course, they're the incoming champions. Yeah, it's a Monday night game. So Obviously, I think they said Georgia's a 12-point favorite right now. It was either 12 or 13.
That's the fucking betting lines, the money lines, and all that.
Right. But it's going to be a fun game. I think Kirby Smart, he better be preparing them because I'm telling you,
Kirby's already been watching tape
with something to prove.
Here's a question.
We've been watching tape nonstop.
Here's a question for you both.
Meow.
Here's a question for you both. What if
sir.
Casey was your left tackle?
Oh, he wouldn't be my left tackle. Yeah,
I'd get a new football team.
I will take McKell over fucking. No, fuck that. No, not McKell. McKell, you would be like third string quarterback.
I'll take McKell and his pocket knife over Casey as left tackle. That's what I'll take. So.
I will take fucking Bullfrog and his fucking Ohio suck nuts over fucking.
That's what I was gonna say. What about Bullfrog as your center?
At least he's took fucking blows to the head. I mean, let's be honest. Casey, I'm worried about you now too.
But see, when it comes to Casey, though, Casey's one of those fair weather fans. He's not like us where he has a dedicated college team. He doesn't have a Georgia or Ohio or a Penn State or A&M. He's like, oh, well, I like this one. I like that one. So he can just go for whoever's winning that year. So
Casey as a left tackle would be trying to explain to the defensive lineman about flat Earth theories.
Did you see that bird fly over? That's actually a monitoring device. That's what he's doing.
Well, hold on.
It's psychological way of putting it. Yeah.
Well, hold on. I took a picture of all these birds being on the power lines charging. I mean, why would they all be there at the same time?
The birds were charging?
Yeah, they charge on the power lines.
At you?
No.
Were they blowing a bugle at the time?
No. See, the thing is, these fake mechanical drone birds.
Okay. Now it makes total sense.
From the government, they use the power lines to smart charge on the on the power lines.
I like that one text. That's funny.
They charge on the power lines. That's why you see them there. I mean, think about it. If it was a real bird on the power line,
then J-Man, please come in and fucking whack Casey in the head again, please. Yeah. Just get it over with.
I think that's the problem. I think he's took too many blows to the head.
I think J-Man just needs to come in and finish him off once and for all.
I think it's time for a mercy kill at this point.
There's no more.
Well, I'm just speaking out facts, people.
Hang on, maybe
you're spitting out bullshit.
Hang on, maybe Bigfoot let him go because Bigfoot was like, "Yeah, this guy's a retard. Nobody's gonna afford that." That's probably what happened.
I was skinnier. Hold on, back then I was skinnier, so I could run faster. So,
well, see, your physical capability is not my issue here. It's the mental that I'm worried about, and you might be a few fries short of a Happy Meal, my friend. That's all I'm saying.
Talk about the Happy Meal. People said that one big Happy Meal.
Who the fuck mentioned a Happy Meal?
I did. I was using it. I said Casey was a few fries short of a Happy Meal. Is what I said. Of course. Then Casey wants to talk about McDonald's because that's his life. So
he's really deaf by cheeseburger.
I like Mickey D's. I mean, I don't even call it McDonald's. I always call it Mickey D's. I don't know.
Mickey D's.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, right now I'm a big fan of their breakfast. Like, I'll get their breakfast burritos every once in a while. They're
McDonald's or Burger King?
If we're talking about the actual burgers, then I'll go with Burger King.
Okay.
Their burgers are actually taste really good.
Hold the lettuce, fuck you, lady, don't upset us. All we wanted was to have it our way.
So, okay, do you go for a classic Whopper? What do you go for? What's your burger?
I'm a cheapo, so I go for just a cheeseburger. and I get like
Oh.
three. I get 3 of them. So
okay, so you go for the dollar. I got you.
And then I'll get like large. Sometimes I'll get like small or medium fries, and then a large Coke.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I was waiting for a Diet Coke, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's against his religion. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Anything
Give
diet
me-
to get. He's on that seafood diet.
Give me 15 cheeseburgers and a Diet Coke, please.
It's like, I'm on a diet, so give me a Diet Coke.
What about 9 Whoppers in a shake, Casey? I bet you that's probably your diet right there.
Oh, that's tremendous.
Well, there's
Oh.
a fast food restaurant down here called Brahms. So
Oh, I love Brahms. Brahms is amazing, dude.
So they have what they call it is a bag of burgers. It's like
Wait, does it have a donkey on it on the front of it? There's a logo.
No, it's
Bag of burgers.
their logo is an ice cream cone because it's more of like an old style, like 50s or 60s style fast food place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I thought there's one up here that I thought there was the same.
When you walk into a Brahms, when you walk into a Brahms, like on one side it'll have the fast food restaurant, then on the other side it'll have like a full ice cream bar, and then it'll have like an actual grocery store in it, kind of like back they used to have. So
okay.
Yeah, it's kind of random, really, if you think about it, because you go inside at Brahms, you're not gonna think. You look to the right and like, oh, there's a grocery store. You think,
I mean, you can buy everything from a gallon of milk to a packet of cheese or a gallon of ice cream there.
Yeah,
I mean, they've got it all right there.
So it's a dairy establishment.
Yeah, it's
it's like a mix between a general store and a fast food place, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's but a lot of times I'll get what's called the bag of burgers. It's 5 burgers for like 5 something.
Cheese and crackers. God
I
damn.
can see Casey robbing that place.
Hold on. I don't eat all 5 burgers.
Oh, sure you don't.
No, he leaves them in his car for the lunch the next day.
I mean, usually I'll have 2 for like dinner, and then I'll have 2 for dinner. Then like I'll have 2 for lunch the next day, and then 1 for later on.
All right, now you're Wimpy from Popeye now.
But what rips you off if you get the cheese? It's damn near like another couple bucks, like $2-3 for a slice of cheese on the burger. So I always do it without the cheese. But
why don't you just
do you go to another place and get the bacon for the cheeseburger?
He's not Tommy.
Glad somebody got that. Glad somebody got that.
Oh, we all got it. That's what's funny.
I love Tommy, but he's not Tommy. Yeah.
Look who just came in the chat.
What's up, Frank?
What's going on, Frank? Jeez, you gotta save this. Fucking Casey's become full blown retard. Please.
Yeah, Casey is.
Call up J-Man.
Casey's opening up his vault of
retardation.
Retardation. I'm speaking some facts around here, people. I mean,
facts as you see them.
Earlier when we were doing
Casey, hang on. They're not facts. Call them your truths. They're your truths.
My truths. I mean,
you made Mikkel look smarter than you.
We were speaking our truths Wednesday with our picks, like of the Deadpool. So, you know what we really need? We need to get I wanted to get Trekopedia's Deadpool selection, but I didn't get a chance. But Bottles being here, we should get his Deadpool selection for the year.
What the fuck is a Deadpool selection?
Who's gonna die? What celebrities are gonna die?
Oh, well, Heist has got one of these. Okay, let me think.
A bunch of people does it, but ours is official.
God, I don't fucking
Yeah, it's
know.
real official. Yeah, it's real official.
I don't want to wish death on anyone.
What's that?
Casey is death. That's
you
his
know,
new name.
you're not really wishing death. It's just a prediction.
Well, it's just as bad.
No, it's not.
Casey's fucked up.
I think honestly, I think there should be a what is it called? What's the ongoing rate on Bob Barker? How much longer is he going to survive? And I think this is his last year. I don't think he's going to break 100.
I'll have to decline on this, Casey.
Oh, come on, man!
No,
give us one. Come on.
No, thank you. No, no, thank you.
Damn it!
Not gonna do it.
Like I said, you're not wishing harm on anyone. It's just a prediction. It's like if you
prediction.
Yeah, prediction. Frank thinks Bob Barker is going to outlive me. And he says, "I'll see to that."
He said he'll see to. Oh, I like this. I like where this is going.
Hey, Frank, come on the show.
That's
Please.
good. See, let's not forget Frank. Frank said he had homies in Oklahoma. Don't forget that, Casey.
See, I don't really believe that.
Maybe maybe on your next video game hunting trip, those brakes don't work in your car so good. And, anything's possible.
I sent him the link in my DM. So
please, Frank, call in. Please school this motherfucker. Please put him down.
But I'm pretty sure that he doesn't really know anyone here. The only one person he knows that knows how to get here is J-Man, and J-Man just kind of fell off the face of the
earth.
Casey, you're just burying yourself more.
I'll say this. I won't reveal all of Frank's cards here, but he does have other trucker friends that I have spoken to, and they seem like they were very capable people. So I would watch my P's and Q's when it came to Mr. Harsh Truth there.
I'm pretty sure they're capable.
Frank's good people.
Run over people with the trucks. I mean, the work I do, all the damage from the truck drivers. I mean, I'm pretty sure they could cause damage because.
Hang on, wait a minute! Don't you repair 18-wheeler trailers?
Yes, and that's how I know they.
See, it'd be real easy. One day you're working on the floor of an 18-wheeler trailer. Somebody walks up with a pipe and bashes you in the back of the head. Then they just close them doors on that trailer and they drive it out to the desert, New Mexico somewhere. And Casey is raw as now Casey is missing.
Casey is dead.
Yeah. Right. So, I mean, I'm just thinking.
Beautiful segue, Casey. Beautiful segue.
I just don't really think Frank has as much stroke as he says he does. I mean,
we're waiting for him to come on the show. He's gonna roast your ass.
Why are you talking about stroking Frank? That's kind
of
what
the hell is wrong with you?
I'm not real comfortable with that, Casey. I'm not okay with that. That's
it. I mean, one day if he, God forbid, something happened, maybe never mind. You know, I mean,
Casey predicting deaths again. Jesus Christ!
I'm not really predicting deaths.
He's been trying to do this since day one. First, he was trying to fucking get when J-Man knocked out Frank. Fucking Casey was trying to get Jen, and it's like, are you fucking serious? Jen, Frank's girl.
Well,
he was trying to fucking get her. Yeah, you did, Casey.
Hold on.
Before his body was even cold.
I thought the guy was dead, so I know, being as a widower, how bad and emotional at times that is. I was offering a shoulder to cry on.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yo.
Oh, and I'll act like I'm listening to her story. I'll be like, yes, oh yeah, I'm sure, and then yeah.
Casey,
then,
don't you have a lawyer?
No, Dave Rose isn't his lawyer no more. He couldn't pay him because he's too Jewish. He's too cheap for that shit. Just like fucking Tex over here did. He got one red cent.
I tried to help him, but I don't work for free. I'm not UNICEF. That's not how this works. I don't do work.
Joe
for free.
Dirt.
So, well, yeah, that's not how this works.
See, thing is, I don't believe in that whole thing that person was it they say a client was it
spit it out, Casey, spit it out.
Trying to think of
he's trying to think of the words
that a person who has himself as a client is a fool. Their own lawyer, they have a client as a fool. So I don't believe that that's true. I mean, I'm like, I think I'm a pretty smart person. I think I can get out some of the crimes I got away. I mean, allegedly crimes that I did.
Hey, don't make me. I can contact Judge Cora anytime we need to. I can. Don't make me get the judge back on the case. I did it on Wednesday. I can do it again. So don't make me play that door.
Talk about that. I'll have to talk about that payment.
Where's the $50 at, Casey?
Yeah.
I mean, I would send it now,
but being Jewish.
But I not only I paid my mom some money, I spent it on something kind of special. And
see, if you're playing on heartstrings, I got rid of those for more stomach, so that doesn't work with me. So you're gonna have to try something else.
Well,
so
I mean, can I just have an IOU?
See, IOUs don't spend, so I'm gonna need that 50 spot, ASAP. Or I'm not saying something bad will happen.
Break both of his legs.
Oh, hold on. What? Why? Like, I don't see what's anything wrong if I write you a check and send it in the mail.
And once again, that check will bounce higher than Georgia Pine, and I ain't about that life. So,
well, no,
don't think so.
It would be good. It would just you have to wait.
You just got a post dated to like 2025 or something.
He post dates it till the bank's closed or something.
It's like, hold on, it takes the 2050. It's like, so it's like this bank won't even be here when in 2050.
I'll tell you what, I'll even give you one more out. You can send me $50 via cash or PayPal, or $100 in video games that I can go sell to make sure I get back my 50. So,
I'd rather give you $50 than that. Oh, look at that. Frank says he'll be on in a sec.
Casey, your ass is fucking grass, son.
Come on,
your ass
buddy.
is grass. Come on, Frank. Bring, please. Kill this motherfucker now. Please.
This isn't going to be a Casey is Raw live. This is going to be a Harsh Truth live because him and I are both going to be on here. So,
yeah. See, and I'm just going to be sitting in the middle, just sitting there smoking my joint and enjoying life while Casey's getting torn apart.
I think Frank is actually going to be on my side. I mean,
no.
You really think
no,
that?
See, we've gone past the whole.
No.
Hold on. You guys
You're fucked. No.
Hang on. Let Casey talk, y'all. Give him his moment.
What, he gets killed again?
Me and Frank, we worked our difference. I mean, I apologize.
You tried to steal his woman.
Well, I thought he was dead. That's why I tried to pounce on her. But
did you really use the word pounce? Is this the proper time?
But we worked our difference out. everything is copacetic.
Copacetic?
Yeah. And we buried the hatchet that's under the
you trying to say the water's under the bridge?
Yeah, the hatchet's under. We buried the hatchet under
the hatchet's under the bridge.
Buried a hatchet under a bridge after what kind of event did this?
Well, I mean, I'm just
kind
saying,
of wondering what prompted you to bury a hatchet under a bridge.
No, it's with the river under the bridge as well.
River's under.
But
okay, but what does that have to do with the hatchet that you buried?
Well, it's under the river. And it's under the bridge.
Okay, but why?
Well, I'm just saying we worked out our differences and everything is good now. So, and
we're gonna find out in a minute how good things are.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure me and Frank are like best buds now.
Is that some worry? Is that some worry I hear in that voice of yours, or am I?
His voice is cracking like a little girl. That's what it sounds like.
He sounds confident. That's for
sure. And I'm pretty sure that in the future, Frank streams, I'll be there as the second mic. So
now it's
so you're gonna take. See, I don't even consider myself second mic. I'm the new guy over there. So you're gonna jump Cora and Grim Tuesday as second mic here.
Yeah, I'm just saying that everything is good. I mean,
I'm waiting for this. I gotta get this joint sparked in.
See,
come on, Frank.
Even I'm humble enough to be like, I'm number 2 now. No. Yeah, I'm go, Casey. Go ahead and get you a hold up because you're about to be buried in it. Here we go.
We got Pedro Stanklin, man. What's up, Pedro?
Man, see now your viewership is about to double. You're going to be like 4 people.
How's it going, Frank?
No, it's Pedro.
Just got home from work. I'm cracking open this fresh bottle of Still Wright's bourbon whiskey.
Oh hell yeah!
So
never had it, but it sounds delicious.
Let's do it.
I'm smoking a joint, so yeah.
A full glass right here, ready to go.
So Pedro, I was telling them how we worked our difference out, and that we're all copacetic. We buried the hatchet, and it's under the river, under the bridge. So I mean,
and apparently he's the new. Apparently, he's the new number 2 mic on Harsh Truth. This is news
he really?
Yeah,
is he really? Wow, that's news to me. I guess our marketing department kind of forgot to let me in on that one.
at the last HR meeting, I didn't hear either. I guess I was in the bathroom or something. So,
I mean, I'm just telling the truth. So, how are things, Frank? I mean.
Boy, what a great host you are, Casey.
Hey Frank, just go ahead and unload on him, please.
Yeah, but about what? Sometimes it's like picking on the sped kid. I mean, it's funny for
Mikkel's smarter than him right now.
Yeah, probably. Mikkel on Quaaludes after a half a bottle of vodka and a couple of edibles has probably got a few IQ points on Casey.
That sounds like a fun night. I need to do that.
So I mean, see, I told these guys about my whole Bigfoot experience. That how I believe about how we never have footage or pictures is because Bigfoot.
There are plenty of footages.
Well, those allegedly, but Bigfoot likes to mug people when they see phones or cameras. Bigfoot mugs them, and why we never see they're dead is because they're cannibals. They eat their own dead. So,
well, as much as I would like for Bigfoot to exist, because I think that'd be awfully fun just to go Bigfoot hunting and actually find one in the wild. The reality is with all this technology we have, you can't tell me that some asshole like Bezos or Elon Musk or something wouldn't have put together a whole team of motherfuckers to go out there with all the what was it, the FLIR stuff, the heat sensors, the motion sensors. There's no way that somebody hasn't gone out there and done that already, at least on some small scale.
All that technology being as great as it is, how much area could they cover with that technology at one point in time?
Oh, I mean, if you're just talking about the last couple of years, you could cover a huge spot of land.
Yeah, so your odds have gotten greater.
I mean, so even just getting a drone and putting some kind of, I mean, because the drones that the military uses to bomb bad guys are kind of pricey, but I mean, drones as a whole are relatively inexpensive.
Yeah,
as those things go. So it's very simple to just get a couple of drones, and I know the Pacific Northwest is one of these places where Bigfoot is supposedly roams.
Yes.
So you mean to tell me you couldn't cover all of Washington and Oregon?
But how much area could each drone cover at one point in time? And how are you going to see through that thick forest cover?
Well, that would be the only thing.
Thermodynamics and all, well, not thermodynamics, but thermal
imaging, thermal stuff.
Yeah, that.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be.
But how much area could they cover at one point in time?
At any given time? Well, I mean,
yes, better well put. Yes, thank you.
Well, I know the military drones, they could stay up for, I think it's something like 12 to 24 hours at a time.
Yeah.
Okay.
They do have. I don't think the military uses these. I think they're used mostly for environmental stuff. But I know the environmental stuff has the solar drones. Those things can stay up for days at a time. I mean, it's really it's not so much. A long time,
but how much area are they covering?
Well, a lot of that would depend not so much on the technology, but the search grid, because there's a method to searching.
Okay, anybody who's ever the number of drones covering a certain area.
The number.
How much area are they covering?
That would depend on a lot of factors.
How much area does that leave left uncovered?
Well, I mean, hypothetically, you would fly over all of the area. It's just a matter of time, how long it would take.
Hypothetically, yes.
It's just the question is not whether you could do it. The question is how long it would take. And I don't think it would take entirely that long.
Yeah, well, you're covering
if you had more than one drone.
Of area, quarters or quadrants of area at a time. What's going on in that other area that you're not covering?
Well, who knows? But that doesn't necessarily mean there's anything going on.
Exactly.
Hold on. But that doesn't mean that there's anything going on. You see, this is where people get caught up in some of the stuff. Like I said, I really want Bigfoot to be real. I think that'd be dope as fuck. But I mean, people, they tend, some people, and I know Dave Rose is kind of bad at this about some stuff, and I kind of get where he's coming from on a couple of these things, but the other things I'm just kind of no. It's like if a thing is in one direction, it also generally speaking is in another. So if there's a 50-50 shot that 9/11 was an inside job, let's say, then it's also a 50% chance that it wasn't. But people get fixated on the one thing when you have to admit that this other thing can also be true. Now, the people who are objective, those are the people that you can have good conversations with, because those are ones okay, and they give you a counterpoint. But some of the people out there that are no, I 100% think this is it. You can't change my mind. And everything that you give me that is factual proof to the contrary isn't real or it's fake, or you come up with excuses. It's well, it's funner to argue with people who will admit that you're right about one point but have a good counterpoint to it. Those are the best discussions to have. And sometimes people just get too bent out of shape on one or two minute details that prove that what they think is possible, or is the only logical outcome. You know what I mean? Because my buddy Aaron talks about 9/11 all the time. He's he'll say things like, okay, some kind of melting metal coming from the building or whatever. It's something he said before. And he's like, well, that's just proof. And he's like, well, that's it. I'm like, well, what does that mean? He goes, well, isn't it obvious? I'm like, well, no, it's not obvious. That's why you're the only person on the planet that has brought it up, because it's not obvious. If you think that there's something there, you have to break it down for me, what it means, what it represents, the larger impact it has on this particular thing. And so do that, and like nobody seems to do that. And when people can't do that, I'm like, okay, if you can't give me a good debate or a good counterpoint, rather, if you can't give me the counterpoint, then what's the point?
Okay. Well, Frank, with all due respect, I respect your opinion. Okay. But I'm drawn back to this conversation we had in the very beginning of me being on Drew's show about Bigfoot, and you said something to the effect of, sure, an elephant could hang off a dandelion over the edge of a cliff, but is it going to stay there? No. Okay. And that was the kind of, you speaking to me on my belief in Bigfoot. And that hurt me hard, dude. I lost a little respect for you because you were not open-minded enough to accept the possibility.
Well, the possibility I accept, but the possibility and the evidence are two different things. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, what you see as evidence with your belief doesn't match what I see as evidence in my belief, and that's where the difference is. But it just I wish you would be more open to the evidence that is shown to you when it is shown to you.
Let's break down. What's the evidence that Bigfoot exists?
Oh boy. Well,
because a lot of stuff that has been used as evidence has been proven to be false.
Well, who proved it to you? That's what I would like to know.
It's been proven by scientists, by experts in different fields.
That is bullshit.
Well, remember the guys that took that video, that famous video years ago, supposedly Bigfoot.
The guys, who were you speaking of?
The guys who took the video.
Patterson Gimlin.
Yeah, didn't they actually come
Roger
out and say
Patterson
that video was fake?
Okay, October 67. Go ahead.
Didn't they actually come out and say that video was fake?
Absolutely not. Neither one of them. Roy Gimlin is still alive, and he stands by what that video is true.
Oh, granted, that was my dad that's walking by, so. I mean,
girlfriend maybe.
That would explain the back hair. That definitely explains the back hair.
Frank, I'm not trying to badmouth you or anything like that. This is an open conversation between you and I and everybody else here. I'm just saying that I wish you would open your mind to belief, or not belief, but to the evidence that is shown to you, and take it as it is. And I wish you would see the other side. Well, you know what I mean?
I've already said
respectfully. I just respectfully I asked that.
Well, I've already said that I want Bigfoot to be real. I think that'd be fucking awesome. but I don't let my desire to see Bigfoot be a real thing block my objectivity about situations.
I can understand.
I'm doing some research on the fly here because it's been probably a couple of years since I've even thought about Bigfoot.
Now, let me ask this question, and this is in more of a general scopes, not anything specific. But now, my assumption of you would be you're more of a man of science and what can be proven. What is the supernatural? How are you open to like haunting, spiritual, paranormal? How do you feel about those kind of things? Like, where do you lie on that kind of thing?
I think it's possible. I haven't seen anything that makes me think it's true. I know there's a lot of people on TV that claim to be mediums talking to the dead or whatever. I don't necessarily believe anybody who can do that is actually going on TV.
For me, sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm trying to do some research and talk at the same time.
I'm going to say, like, I mean, for me, I've never seen a show. I never seen a show where like, oh, we got proof of a ghost, or like, yeah, there's always a show where like, oh, this is just eerie right here. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if there's certain places you go in and it's creepy. you get a chilling effect. But I've never seen a natural ghost or something flying by me. I just
well, Casey, I've never seen a ghost either. Does that mean I don't have? I can't believe?
No, I'm not saying that.
Or what I've the evidence that I've been shown or have seen, or what I have experienced myself. Is that bullshit, or is it what I've grown to believe? Is that wrong?
No, I wouldn't say that at all. But
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be too uptight about this. It's just this means a lot to me. I've spent my entire fucking life with Bigfoot. Well, I haven't, not necessarily with Bigfoot.
Just to say, do you have any pictures? Because I'd love to see them. That'd be cool.
Like, do you have pictures and footage? I mean,
do you have any? Do you have any of those like pictures from far away and they're kind of fuzzy, but y'all are like hugging or something?
It can't be Bigfoot if it's not blurry, right? You know,
that's true. I mean, it wouldn't be fat.
I have me personally. All I have is EVP videos or EVPs from ghost investigations or paranormal investigations, and I've got that one video I sent to you, which is the sound that we couldn't explain of the Bigfoot. That we don't know if it's a Bigfoot. I'm not saying it was a Bigfoot, but it's an unexplained sound that nobody can say, okay, this was that was this. You know what I mean? It's a belief. It's a feeling that I have, that I've grown up with my entire life. Bigfoot, the paranormal, the supernatural.
But is Bigfoot a paranormal thing?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I don't think it's paranormal or supernatural in any way. It is a live being. Where that being is or where it came from, I have no idea. That's why I'm out there looking for clues.
I wonder how accurate is it from the Harry the Henderson's Bigfoot.
Oh God!
No, I'm being serious.
Agree 100% with Michael. Man, 100% with Michael.
I do have to say something though.
Get out of here! Go!
I mean, is it like closer between Harry and the Hendersons, or is it Chewbacca looking? I mean,
I would say more like Harry and the Hendersons. No, I would actually say Harry. Because that looks more realistic.
You know, there's actually a Chewbacca connection to Bigfoot.
That's what I was thinking. I mean,
you know, have you guys ever heard these fan theories and stuff that people come up with?
Oh yeah.
There's a fan theory out there, kind of related, but kind of not, that like Harry Potter. That the wizards in Harry Potter are actually Jedis, because Star Wars takes place in a galaxy a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. The idea is that Jedis found their way to Earth, and that's where wizards come from, is they traded in lightsabers for magic wands, which I find ridiculous because I think a lightsaber is much cooler than a magic wand.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course.
But there was also something floating around out there that a Wookiee had got, or that a group of Wookiees had gotten trapped on Earth from a long time ago, from a galaxy far, far away, and that those were actually what led to the...
You mean from Endor, right?
These sightings of Bigfoot. No, they're from Kashyyyk. The
Kashyyyk, that's right.
Kashyyyk.
Yeah, that's right.
But super nerd knowledge for you guys, in case you didn't know that.
Oh, dude, I'm a Star Wars nerd. I know.
Yeah, but that was one of the theories, is that Bigfoot, the legend of Bigfoot, actually happened. It became a thing because it was one of the last remaining Wookiees that had been seen on Earth.
Okay.
It's a weird. It can't possibly be true because Wookiees don't actually exist, as far as we know. But yeah,
far as we know.
So can we get back to burying Casey?
There's one more. Actually, this what I'm about to say kind of connects to Casey with the whole robbing people thing.
No, I was just saying, can we go back to burying him?
Well, hang on a minute. There was a sitcom about what some have said that was a mini Bigfoot, and that is Alf. Alien life.
Alien life form. Elf.
Yeah,
alien life form. Yep.
So because are aliens or puppets?
No, Alf, no. Alf, if you believe the show was in a reality, Alf was just a miniature one or a baby one or whatever you want to call it. But did it not really enjoy, human things and everything else? And it ate cats. So if Casey's, theory is that they eat their own rats. So cats are being eaten up, so that's food for them. So maybe Alf, Chewbacca, Harry Potter, Jedis. This is just one big multiverse that we didn't even know about, y'all. This
You're grasping at straws now, man. Come on.
No,
Marvel
connect all of these.
Yeah, Marvel actually has a Bigfoot comic that was pretty popular. Yeah.
Wow. That's wild.
I know they have like vampires and monsters and stuff, but I don't know they do.
Marvel does that too?
Yeah, they actually made Bigfoot, or the Sasquatch is what he's called, a member of the Uncanny X-Men back in the late 70s.
I assume these are old comics then, because I never came across something like that from Marvel.
When did that come out? Do you know, Frank?
79.
79. Wow.
First appearance in the Uncanny X-Men number 120, April of 79.
Well, let's see. It was around that time that Marvel was also producing the Star Wars comic book, so they also did Chewbacca. So there's another time for it too.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's apparently Jewish.
Who?
Yep, in the Marvel comic.
I've never seen a comic on.
Well, here's a little bit of the fictional character. Here's a bit of the fictional character biography. It's actually Dr. Walter Lankowski. He's a member of Alpha Flight, which I'm not exactly sure what that is in the MCU, in the Marvel comic universe. Native of Vancouver, British Columbia. He's a renowned physicist and professor at McGill University. He was also a professional football player for the Green Bay Packers. In the 1993 miniseries, The Infinity Crusade, it is revealed that Sasquatch is Jewish. He possesses the ability to change into an orange-furred beast known as Bigfoot. This metamorphosis is triggered by willpower. In this form, let's see, he has immense physical attributes and natural weaponry. So he's more of a mutant than just an all-the-time Bigfoot.
So he grows hair? That's his mutant power?
Well, he's probably also super tall and strong, which is probably a thing, but
that makes kind of sense. I mean, Beast. Well, Beast in the movies, he went from human to the Beast form until he just became just the Beast form. So, I mean, that makes a little sense like that.
Okay.
It makes a little sense if you don't think about it, right, Casey?
He's good at that,
Well, listen, y'all. It was my pleasure. Thank y'all for the conversation. It was fun. I gotta hit the hay, man.
I've been knocking around the idea for a long time about doing some other stuff on my channel, just taking like a topic and finding 3 or 4 intelligent people. So like
me.
You got to look a lot further to find intelligent people.
Well, I mean, like take a topic like time travel and just get some people together and talk about it for a couple hours. Like the technology behind it all, the way it might work, and then the ethics of it, stuff like that. Bigfoot sounds like it might be one of those fun things.
I'd be down.
As long as you don't call it a conspiracy theory, I'd be into it.
Well, here we call it conspiracy fact. So
no, Casey, what did I teach you tonight? It's your truth. If it's your truth, they can't unprove it. Remember that. I'm trying to educate you. I'm helping you. Come on.
Okay.
No disrespect, that sounds kind of maggot.
It's all good.
But hey, you know what? Thanks for coming by tomorrow, Bottles.
Like I said, my pleasure. Thank you all for the conversation. I gotta hit the hay. Y'all take care. Peace and love, y'all.
See you, buddy.
Have a good.
Later, Bottles.
Peace.
So can we con you, Al? Do you Frank that some Deadpool selections?
Deadpool selections?
Yeah.
Yes. Well,
not that I would want anybody to die.
No, we don't want people to die. These are just predictions. Like,
before he picks, I think it's only fair that we lay out who we selected, just so he kind of has a lay of the land here.
Yeah.
I predicted Bob Newhart, Dick Van Dyke, and Vince McMahon. That's kind of my sleeper pick of the
Vince
three.
McMahon, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going for a long shot here. And if I get Vince McMahon, I get 5 points because it's my long shot pick. So
I know I choose Ric Flair.
Damn you, Casey.
Bam Margera. And there was someone else I had the third one, but I forgot. But I know I've been have a long going one with Bob Barker for this year, so I don't count. I don't count that one on that. But that's a side prediction.
Didn't you pick Hulk Hogan?
Yes. No. Someone else picked Hogan. I picked. Yeah.
No, she's not still alive.
Oh, that's right. Deity did.
Oh yeah, Deity. We need to get go back and watch that Wednesday stream and see all those picks that Tarvish had, because he was killing it with his.
Oh my God, he had so many ones there that made sense.
I'm trying to find a decent list of celebrities that are still alive. Something fairly recent.
JR.
What?
It's a JR.
JR. Oh, I remember my third pick. I choose Jared the King Lawler as my third pick. I'm glad you said JR, so it reminded me. So,
oh man.
Hey, apparently Bam was on Steve-O's show saying that he was at one point pronounced dead and he had 5 seizures or something like that.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh, and well, it happened during a certain virus that I don't want to say, and it just happened to happen during that time frame, but it just got leaked out today on Steve-O's show, apparently.
Jeez.
So, I mean, Bam's not looking great. I mean, he's gaining weight, starting to look like his dad a little bit.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's what you do when you get older. You kind of gain weight. So
how old are you, Casey?
I'm 40. I mean, yeah. I mean, at least active. It's not like I just sit at home do nothing. I stay physical. I don't go to the gym or anything, but I got strong legs and stuff like that.
Yeah, apparently whenever he was mugged by Bigfoot, he jumped, if you can believe that. I'm not sure if I do or not, but I'm not sure Casey can get more than 1 foot off the ground at one time, but hey, who knows?
Well, I mean, how high do I need to jump?
Well, how scary was Bigfoot? Probably determines how high you jumped, I would imagine. But
how high can you jump, Casey?
Nowadays, I don't know. I mean, I hadn't tried to jump.
Is there any way we could send Casey to the draft combine to put him through all the tests and have him jump on that deal and try to slap the markers or whatever? That'd be fun to watch. Like how quick is his 40 and everything else? That'd be a lot of fun to watch. I'd be down for something.
Watch, I'll jump and I won't even touch the bottom one.
See, how tall are you?
I'm between 5'9" and 5'10".
Oh, you're taller than I thought. Oh, I thought you were shorter. Okay, never mind then.
Why does everyone think I'm short?
Because you're fat, and usually fat people are short.
I don't know. You just seem shorter to me, and it's not even like a fat or skinny thing. I don't know. You just seem smaller for some reason. I don't know.
I mean, I would say normal height. I mean, My dad was a little taller than I. I think my dad was probably 6 foot. And and then my brother's a little taller than I am, but
how tall is your mom?
She's smaller than I am. I believe. I don't actively like. All right, Mom. Me and you need to put back to back, but I'm
shoulder to shoulder. Let's go.
Yeah, I think she's. I'm pretty sure she's smaller than I am. So, but she is getting older, so she's probably shrinking though too.
That is true. I think AJ's dead. I think he smoked himself.
No, I'm here. No, I'm here.
Oh, I was about
I can't get an edge. I can't get a word in edgewise, so I'm just sitting here chilling.
Oh, well, please speak up. Everybody else is over talking. You might as well too. It's all good.
Well, I mean, it's not as bad as last week. Last week when we had way too many people, it was cool to have.
Oh, dude, that was horrible. There was like 7 people, but nobody could. It was a whole thing.
And I had to edit that video, and I had to edit that stream, even though it got good numbers, and when I locked it down, and it still got okay numbers for a replay. So, and that was definitely a good show until the shit show at the very end. But looks like
what you got there?
It looks like Frank's doing a lot of studying or something.
Well, no, I'm trying to look at some of these people that are like these celebrities that are like up there in years.
Well,
what Frank's doing is Frank went down a rabbit hole like I often do, studying things, and he's going to wake up 5 hours later still researching it. That's how.
Oh no, I had to convince myself to even come on here. I was like, I'm fucking tired. I want to go to bed. But I was like, Casey wants me to come on, and I was getting ready to sit down at my desk and do a little bit of writing in my journal anyway. So
you didn't have to come on. I mean,
are you still planning to do your fireside thing or whatever?
Probably tomorrow night.
All right.
You didn't have to come on, Frank. I mean,
well, I had a few minutes. I mean, I might
originally it's supposed to bury you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
You were talking all that shit, Casey, and then Frank comes out and you turtle up.
Now,
yeah. He goes,
I am curious.
Hey, Frank,
Casey.
You're my buddy, Frank. Yeah.
Casey, how did you
Casey's
jump
having
over
a heart
everybody else?
What?
I said, Casey, how did you jump everybody else to get second mic on Frank's show? Who did you talk to?
I talked to the higher up.
His dog.
I talked to his woman saying, "Hey,
see, now he's doing it again. Frank's still alive, and you're trying to hit on his woman.
No, I mean, hold on. I'm not allowed to talk to people. I mean,
people that you're trying to have sexual relationships with, people that aren't even cold yet.
See, I was going to take this a different direction and blame Cora, and we could make fun of her since she's not here. But Casey went and took it the other way, so he ruined my joke. So
yeah, but we got Casey right here in front of us. Do we really need to make fun of Cora?
I just like to compound things.
See, the thing is, like I said before, me as being a widower, I just, like I said, I thought Frank was dead. So I wanted to console her. That doesn't mean, hey, we need to hook up and have sex. I'm just saying I'm here.
Well, see, Casey, you need to start operating by Walking Dead rules. If you don't see the dead body, they're not actually dead. That's how things work in this real world. So you must see the corpse in the box not moving, or they're still in play. That's how these things work.
What about the football player that was on the ground for being CPR for 9 minutes? I mean, wouldn't you say pretty sure he was pronounced dead for a little bit?
Being CPR'd for 5 minutes.
Well, they said 9. I was heard that it was for 9 minutes.
No, it's just the way you said it. Being CPR'd.
But I mean, that's a lot of time.
That's like saying make a porn. You
Make
make a porn. You make porn. You don't make a porn.
But in Casey's mind, that's what he thinks.
But I mean, 9 minutes not having a pulse. That's quite a bit of time. That probably caused some brain damage, wouldn't that?
No. Yeah, actually, didn't you hear the news today?
What?
They've taken him off life support, off the intubation. He's actually breathing on his own. He's talking.
Yeah.
He FaceTimed.
Yeah, he was video chatting.
Teammates today. So
yeah.
So I think he's probably through the worst of it.
Well, was it maybe a month or two ago? There was a soccer player that had a similar deal, and like within a month, he was back practicing soccer. Now, this is a different scenario, but who knows what kind of recovery he can make? You know what I mean?
Oh, and did they cancel the soccer game though, or they?
Who cares? It's soccer. It's not football. It's soccer. Who gives
nobody outside of England cares about soccer.
Well, I mean, Frank, do you think the game should have been canceled, or do you think they should just, after he'd been scraped off the field, they should continue the
scraped off the field? I love the way you word things.
Okay, your bedside manner. Holy shit!
Scraped off.
Now you realize, Casey, that the hospital that he's in is probably about an hour drive from where I'm at right now. I could literally drive down there right now and stand out in front of his hospital room, and I'm going to go down there and be like, "Hey, you want to check out Casey's Raw?" Where he said you were scraped off the field.
You should hold us on this in case he caused this. Blame him. That's what you should do.
But I absolutely think they should have canceled that game. There's no way that any of those. Yeah, there's no way that any of those players. No, look, I don't know how many sports you played, but I played a lot of sports when I was young, and so there is a lot of people don't get it, but there's a brotherhood that exists when you are out there all the time, grinding and getting your ass kicked and hurting yourself and hurting other people and doing all this shit just to win a game. There's a bit of a warrior mentality. Those aren't just your teammates; they're your brothers. And so if one of your brothers experiences something that is extremely unusual for anybody to experience on a football field, on a sports field at all, then yeah, that also just psychologically, you've got a bunch of guys who are 6'3", 6'5", that are 250 to 300 pounds of pure muscle. There's adrenaline and testosterone going like crazy. And then you go from the high physical aspects of the game to where that dumps out and it becomes very highly emotional. There's a toll that takes on a person when the scales tip that much that fast. That game would have been a garbage game for the rest of the fucking. That game would have been just trash for the rest of the game. And actually, a buddy of mine that I work with was at the game.
No shit.
Yeah, he was at the game, and I texted him, and I was like, "Dude, what's going on?" Because I was at work. I wasn't actively watching the game, so I didn't see exactly when it happened. I popped into my office and glanced. I had the game playing on my phone on my desk, and I glanced at it real quick. And this was about the time they were putting him in the ambulance to take him off the field, so I missed kind of most of the event itself. And I was like, "What the fuck is going on there?" So I texted him real quick. I was like, "Hey, what's going on there?" He goes, "Dude, this is fucking crazy." He's like, "We have no idea what the fuck just happened." It's like he fell down, and then all of a sudden they were fucking doing chest compressions. We have no fucking clue what happened.
Oh wow!
And he was in the stadium, so he wasn't really he wasn't watching on TV or anything. He didn't have the help of the commentators who maybe got some information on quicker.
Oh,
he was just like, he said, "I don't know." He was like, T. Higgins caught this ball, got tackled, everybody got up to go back to the huddle, and this guy just fell flat. He's like, and that was it. He's like, that's all we knew. And then I was kind of texting back and forth with him as they were trying to decide what to do. And I had heard in watching the broadcast that they were probably going to cancel the game. And he texted me back. He's like, "Yeah," he's like, "We're kind of feeling that way too." He's like, "A lot of people have already started to kind of head to the exits." So yeah, just crazy situation. I have no problem with him stopping that game. I mean, you don't want to play in a situation like that. I mean, I've been on the field when people have gotten hurt. I mean, just sports related injuries. And like that can have an effect on people, especially if you're friends with them, you're tight with them, and somebody, breaks a bone or pulls something, blows out an ACL, whatever. It can affect you emotionally just at that level. This guy legit died on the field for a few minutes. That's a level that you don't see in professional sports very often.
I played football all the way through high school. I'm part of that same brotherhood. I know exactly what you're talking about. But even Hamlin, whenever he first woke up, what's the first thing that he asked? Did we win? So even he had the mentality of, the game, is important. I was fine with them canceling it that night, but it should have been played the next day. This game, I mean, it's like the whole tweet that that Skip had sent out that everybody crucified him for that I thought was ridiculous. He had a point to it. He started out saying, "Look, this is a crucial game at the most important time of the year." But now it seems like none of that actually matters because he was talking about Hamlin's health.
Mm.
By them not playing this game, it tarnishes the entire rest of the season.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I mean, because now it's going to be a coin flip and a neutral site, this and that. I mean, it just throws everything out of whack. I mean, it should have been picked up. It should have been played.
Oh,
it is what it is, but I don't know.
See, the thing is, you guys said it was at the first quarter. It makes sense to end it right there. But let's say like 5 minutes on the fourth quarter. Would you want to just it's just 5 minutes? Let's just end this game.
No, my argument would still be the same. I mean, 5 minutes between those two teams could be 30 points either way. I mean, both of those teams can go. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, didn't they have during the pandemic they stop the game and then resume it another day? Or
no,
I don't think so.
I thought they did, but
I don't remember.
There's a documentary on YouTube. It's a shorter one that I watched a couple of days ago. It's about the Utah Jazz game. The day that kind of everything popped off in the pin. That was the day that Rudy Gobert had tested positive, and he was the first athlete I think that had tested positive for COVID. And so he had tested positive, and they were gonna go. He had just quarantined at the hotel, and the team was gonna play the game. And right before the game was going to start, they just kind of called all the coaches over, and the NBA made the decision to stop the game. And while all this was going on, the NBA made the decision to suspend the entire season until they could figure out what they were doing. And all that got announced at the stadium, and it was kind of a little mini documentary about that whole process and how everybody's reaction to it all, the reaction of the stands in the stadium that day, the reaction of the players, the reaction of commentators, the reaction of the public. Things like that. It was pretty interesting documentary, and it's about time that some of these documentaries came out because, I mean, even I early in the pandemic was kind of like, not afraid, but I'm not sure where this is going because I've seen these movies. It's like this usually ends up with somebody freaking out and people trying to eat my flesh. So I'm like, I've seen these movies, so I'm not.
I've seen Contagion. I know how this goes.
I've seen Outbreak. I've seen some of these things. So part of me is like, I mean, I don't really look. Early on, there was so much not known that even I was like, I'm stocking up on ammo because I mean, I can always shoot somebody else and take their toilet paper. So, but yeah,
it's survival of the fittest.
Yeah, but I mean, as time went on, we got more information and things came out, whatever. But yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. I think they made the right decision just not to play the game. I don't think either one of these. I mean, because even if you do go back to play the game to help with whatever seeding and stuff like that in the playoffs, this game has got like a pall that's over it. It's like, do any of the? I mean, because remember, it's not just Hamlin; it's his teammates in Buffalo, and it's the Bengals who just happen to be the other team on the other sideline that day. They were all very greatly affected by it too. Do any of those players really want to go out there and try to finish this game? I mean, there's some bad juju that's kind of associated with this game now. And while all the other fans are pissed off for various reasons about this game not being played, I'm sure if you talk to the players, they're probably like, we're happy just to let this one go. We're happy just not to finish this game out.
I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I really don't care either way, honestly, because, I mean, the only reason I would say why not just go ahead and if I thought it was later on, then I would say just go ahead and finish the game or just cancel it and just say what the score is, and that's it.
Well, if it's later on in the game, one of the things that you can take into account is what the score is. Like if it's a 1-point game, then maybe there's an argument to be made to try to finish it.
Yeah.
But if one team is up by 21 points with 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, then maybe you just say, we're just going to go ahead and end this now and call this game the way it is. Because the odds of somebody scoring 21 points in the last 5 minutes might be a little too low for us to actually think that this game is going to matter. But this game is actually going to be close at the end.
Yeah.
So there was what, 5 minutes and 40 something. So there was almost 6 minutes left in the first quarter. There's a lot of football left to play still.
Yeah.
So the only real option was to just vacate this game and say that both teams had 16 games.
I don't know. I still think if I was Goodell and the league and everything else, I would have. These are two teams that, they're literally fighting for, number one seeding and possible Super Bowl from the AFC side. I would have pushed the entire league back 1 week. You still have that 1 week buffer from the playoffs to the Super Bowl. The Pro Bowl, you don't need the Pro Bowl, but you need these games.
Yeah.
So there was wiggle room they could have worked with that would have been a more efficient solution than what they did, because let's say the Ravens win, then they may not even end up with home field advantage when they end up as a number one seed or whatever. This is not just affecting the Bills and the Bengals. This is affecting other teams negatively. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is a really unique situation. The odds of us ever dealing with this again are really, really low.
Right.
Think about the last time anything like this happened in football. It's been 40.
J-Man said it was in 79 or something.
Okay, so maybe it was like 43 years. But it's been 4 decades since anything like this happened. So, we're looking at an incident like this once every 40 plus years. Maybe they should have a contingency plan in place.
Yeah.
In case something like this happens, because football, it's a rough sport. You've seen plenty of guys suffer spinal injuries and neck injuries and whatnot.
Yeah.
I don't know, Tex, if you remember Napoleon McCaffrey, the running back for the Raiders, years ago.
Yeah.
It was a game against the Niners where he got his leg bent the wrong way.
I remember that. I remember that game.
Yeah, Mikkel knows what I'm talking about. That guy ended up. That was a very serious situation. Now, he had to be carted out the field. We didn't really know medically. We didn't know exactly how bad that was till way after the game. But he got really. That was a serious medical situation. He never played football again.
What about Joe Theismann? Joe Theismann had his leg broken.
And on the anniversary of Theismann's injury is when Alex Smith got his leg all broke up.
Bro.
So did they cancel the Theismann game because a compound fracture, what's it called, an open fracture?
Dude, it was
can be a very serious situation. You're talking about sepsis, you're talking about blood loss, you're talking about all kinds of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
think about when Derek Carr broke his leg. Come on, back in 2016, they didn't end the game; they kept going.
Well, for anybody who's ever played football knows, well, A, the show must go on, but B, if your starter gets hurt, it's next man up. It's somebody getting off the bench to take your spot. And obviously, the Hamlin situation was traumatic. We've never seen anything like that in our lifetimes. And we have. Well, to that severity is what I'm saying.
Owen Hart?
I'm talking in football. I'm not talking wrestling. I'm talking NFL football or just football in general.
Well, that and Owen Hart's situation is a little different. Every situation is different, but
right.
Are you saying that a football player couldn't plunge into his death at a football stadium?
Well, they're not dumb enough to fly someone like Tom Brady in on a fucking wire.
We can only hope.
Okay.
We can only hope.
Tom Brady don't even take a hit. He will get an incomplete pass before he gets hit, if you've ever watched him play. But no, what I'm saying is, football, you've got a 52-man roster. It's next man up. It's,
that's great for the next game, though. But this isn't. Despite the neck injuries and stuff like that happen in football, it's really rare that somebody dies on the field.
Yeah,
right.
And that's what happened.
That's why I said.
And this guy didn't just die in the field in front of his teammates and the people in the stadium. He died in front of 10 or 12 million people watching on TV.
Right. That's why I said I was fine with it being canceled that night, but it should have been picked up the next day because of how important this was.
You know what? They're going to be there anyways. They're not. a lot of times the airplanes or the airports.
Well, no, the Buffalo left that night. They flew out that night. Yeah.
They went back.
Like once they went into the locker room, once everything went down, they went into the locker room. They were changing out because cameras were showing them coming in and out, just their T-shirts and whatever. And then they flew out like 3 hours later or something. They were going back to Buffalo. So,
well, I mean, it would have been easy. It would have been easier doing 4 hours.
Was it 3, 4, whatever? But either way, the point still stands. I mean, the NFL should have told them, like, hey, well, let's just stick around for a day and see how this thing shakes out, just in case they could play it. Because, I mean, if this had been between two teams that weren't going anywhere, fine, cancel it. It's not going to change anything. But, there's billions of dollars that have gone into this. And I understand you worry about human life and you value it. That's the most important thing. But you got to deliver. And like I said, it's next man up. If, Hamlin's hurt, well, his back
both these teams are going to make the playoffs anyway. And the reality behind home field advantage is when you're that good, it doesn't matter where the fuck you play. Whether you're playing at home or away, if you're that good, you're going to win anyway.
Yeah, true.
So you get the two best teams. You get the two best teams together. It doesn't matter where they play. They're just going to hit each other hard.
Not what else he played paper. Yeah, home field. That all the way to the Super Bowl.
Well, home field matters for the fans more than it matters for the teams.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, everybody look, teams travel better today than they ever have in any point in history, because back in the 70s and 80s, it wasn't as easy for a Houston Texans fan to go to Cincinnati to watch them play the Bengals. But nowadays, I mean, the world's so much smaller than it's getting smaller every day, especially over the last 10 or 20 years. Now look at the Niners. Every time they go on the road, there's a sea of red. I mean, did you see the game against the Raiders last week?
Yeah, I watched that on TV. It was because Raider fans were selling tickets. They were selling their tickets. We're tired of seeing what's on the field. They're fucking their trash.
I mean, even then, I went to the Bengals Niners game last year in Cincinnati, and we were sitting at the south end zone, me and my son, and those are season ticket spots. Nothing but fucking Niner fans. I mean, I was sitting there looking around, and I'm like, there's a whole lot of people here rooting for the fucking Niners. Yeah, there was pockets of Bengals fans too, but it's like there's a whole lot of red here, and they're not black and red, they're red and gold, and they're rooting for the Niners. So I mean, so fans travel differently nowadays. I mean, it's I don't know. And to top it all off, it's like and here's how unimportant the NFL thinks it is. They play the Super Bowl in a warm weather stadium every year to put this, or either in a warm weather or an indoor stadium every year, despite who's playing. It's either a dome stadium somewhere like in Detroit, or it's a warm weather place like Tampa Bay or San Diego. So even they know that home field doesn't really matter much.
Well, I mean, we had that one year where it was at Giant Stadium, but I think they learned their
That's what they need to do for every
back.
Super Bowl. They need to do that for every Super Bowl. I want snow. I want shit weather. I want 20 below zero. If you guys motherfucking want that Lombardi, you better fucking grind and earn
it. Like back in the day.
I want Tampa Bay, and I want two warm weather fucking teams. I want Tampa Bay and fucking San Diego in the Super Bowl in New York at the Meadowlands or wherever the hell their stadium is now, in 5 feet of snow. I want -20 with a wind chill of go fuck yourself. I want you guys to fucking earn it. I want all of you out of your comfort zone. If you want to win this, you better win some old school fucking football.
Well, that's what was so funny. The year that the Super Bowl was at Cowboy Stadium, it was Green Bay versus Pittsburgh. So you had two cold weather teams. Well, at the day of that Super Bowl, Texas was just coming out of a freeze. Well, if you've ever seen Cowboy Stadium, you know it's a circle. I mean, it just goes straight down. Yeah. So there was literal sheets of ice sliding off of Cowboy Stadium. So bad that it was so bad they had to get police tape and tape off areas because ice was literally falling off of the stadium as the game was going on. Like it was nuts to watch. Like people, I think some people actually got hit by it. I'm not 100%, but I believe that they did. But I mean, obviously it's an indoor stadium, but yeah, I mean, even down here, when we had it a few years ago, it's crazy.
I do have one question for Frank, and this is related to the league. So, what do you feel about this fucking bullshit of co-champions?
Whatever. I don't care either way. I mean, even if it was me fighting for a championship spot, I'd be like, you know what, whatever. I'll take the tie in this instance. It doesn't bother me. For one, who really cares? If there was money involved, I might be like, well, we need to figure out how we're going to do that. But for the reality of it all, who cares? I don't.
Well, let's say money had been on the line. Like there's a fantasy football YouTuber I watch, and people have been having the same discussion on there every day. How most people have done it in money leagues is whoever's in the championship game, they're just splitting the pot if the game was close, and doing the same thing that we did here, just do a co-champion thing, whatever, and go on about your business. It's the easiest, fairest way to do it. I mean, look at our game. Drew was up by 36, I believe. I had Josh Allen to play very much within reach. I mean, if he had been 10 more points ahead of me, even him and I agreed, yeah, I would have said, no, there's no way I'm catching you. But being as close as we were and the production that Josh Allen has, it could have gone either way. And no matter how we did it, it's gonna have an asterisk next to it. And I don't know, it just didn't set right.
Which is all the more reason why it's just not worth caring about. I mean,
exactly.
It's one of those situations like you've got 9 different options. You got 9 different options. All of them are going to piss somebody off. It's
exactly.
Like you go with the best one that keeps the integrity of the league, and then after that, it's just like whatever. Look, I mean, this whole thing though, it's like the whole situation, like especially fantasy wise, the whole situation that this Hamlin injury put everybody in. There is no solution to this that feels
no, there's not.
So so really, it's a coin flip. That's why, like when I was telling you guys in the chat, I'm like, it doesn't fucking matter. There is no way to make this feel right for anybody. It's like even the people who would be happy with the outcome are kind of looking at it like, I don't fucking know what else to do other than this. I mean, you feel like you're settling anyway. So it's like, do whatever you're going to do and just get it over with, get ready for next year. Because, like I said, the odds of this happening are really, really rare. And
Casey, before you say anything, there's 170 to 102. Remember that score, okay?
And there's no way to really handle this the right way. You may as well just do the best you can and move past it and not even try over it.
Sorry, Frank, I have solution. Instead of co-champions, we could have had second place runner-ups.
You wouldn't even be second place. Frank would be, because I beat him in the semifinals round, you idiot.
No, I was the best team in the league through the regular season. So
yeah, you wouldn't even be tied for second.
No,
I beat you in the first round of the playoffs.
I'm talking about you and Drew be co-runner-ups, and there would be no champions. That's how I feel about it, because I mean,
co-runner-ups.
That's kind of the same thing anyway. It's like you're either tied for first or tied for second. There's no. It's kind of the same thing.
I'm saying there's no champion. To me, I feel like there should be no champion.
Well, see, Casey, I can put your mind to rest, because no matter how we did it, you weren't going to win either way. So you can rest easy tonight. Okay, so don't worry your pretty little head. It's okay.
Casey, if the entire Buffalo Bills team would have died that night, you still would have lost. You'd still suck.
The thing is, that whole thing where people say he's been pronounced or he was considered dead at one point. To me, when you're dead, you're dead. Not like, oh, my heart stopped for 5 minutes.
No, Casey, I died and came up.
So are you a zombie?
3 times.
Holy shit!
How much flesh have you eaten over the years, Mikhail?
It's not. I don't think it's flesh. It's brains when you're a zombie.
Oh, brains. Yeah, well,
That's right.
I'm thinking Walking Dead, not Romero zombie. But yeah, how many brains have you ingested in the last week, Miguel?
No.
I believe that.
But I mean, I just really think if you're just stop breathing for 5 minutes, I wouldn't say, "Oh, this person's dead." Oh, we brought him back from the dead.
Well, hang on. The definition of life is having a heartbeat, right? So if that stops, you're technically dead.
That's very true.
What about if you
tried one day? I rub from mouth death. One day.
One full day or one day?
Yeah, one full day.
One full day?
So how was the out of body experience? That's the real question. When you died,
How?
It was fucking real.
It was weird.
Yeah. I got a bit of white light.
A white light? So hold on. Are you saying you went to heaven?
They obviously kicked him out because he's still here. So
he showed up in that fucking Cowboys jersey, and they were like, "Nah, you're not back."
You're the second, Frank. You're the second one tonight. That's it.
What's funny, Frank?
You're the second one tonight. Go Cowboys.
I got something funny about that. So Atlanta Morissette saw him and said, "Fuck no, you're coming back down." If anybody gets that reference,
I would be very happy to get to heaven and be like Alanis Morissette. I'm like, thank you for.
Well, you know what the reference I'm talking about, though, right?
Oh yeah. Well, have you noticed, like on my shows, I refer to Jeremy as my hetero life mate?
Yeah.
All I know is whenever I get to heaven, Tom Landry's going to meet me at the gates and say, "Good job, son." He's going to pat me on the back, and he's going to teach me about football when I get there. So that's all I know.
Is he going to present you the Lombardi Trophy too?
No, he's going to give me one of his hats, and I'm going to wear one of Tom Landry's hats, and we're going to go about talk about Dallas Cowboy football. And
I wouldn't mind having one of Tom Landry's hats. That was a fun. I tell you what, that's what professional sports doesn't have anymore, especially football. Guys don't dress fucking dapper on the sidelines. Tom Landry was there in his fucking suit and his hat. And he looked fucking suave as shit. Nowadays, you got fucking Bill Belichick.
I don't know. Look at Al Davis, though. Look at Al, though.
Al Davis out there in a fucking tracksuit that he's been wearing since 1967.
Yeah, but he was
Bill
sharp,
Belichick
though.
Out there in a fucking beat up fucking hoodie looking like a homeless man that just got that from Goodwill.
Right.
Well, you can thank Nike and Reebok and whoever the sponsor is that year for the sideline gear. You know what I mean? And the one thing that amazes me is, like, in the past that, like, New Era or whoever would make one sideline cap for the year. Now every week they have a new hat that they have to have the players and coaches wearing to sell.
That is so weird. That is weird.
Just more product to pump out.
Well,
it is a business. They're trying to make money, so.
100%.
That's one of the reasons why baseball managers wear uniforms.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because technically speaking, well, I don't think this is so much a rule anymore. I think that was more tradition. But technically speaking, for a long time, you weren't allowed on the field unless you were an umpire in uniform or in a baseball team's uniform.
Really?
Right.
So that's one of the reasons why baseball managers wore uniforms historically, is because they wouldn't be able to go out on the field without one. Nowadays, I'm pretty sure that rule has gone the way of the dodo. But Connie Mack, who used to be the manager for the Philadelphia A's back in the 30s and 40s, he would wear a suit in the dugout. He always thought it was more dignified to wear a suit rather than a uniform, since he wasn't playing anymore. So whenever he needed to make a pitching change, he would have to send one of his coaches out to the mound to make the pitching change. They wouldn't allow him on the field because he was dressed in. He actually, strangely enough, Tex, he did have kind of a Tom Landry look going on. He had that similar hat.
Oh yeah, I mean, Landry had that gray suit and that grayish blue cap that he wore to every game because that was Cowboy colors, and that was his uniform. I mean, any picture you ever see of Landry, that's what he's wearing. You know what I mean? That was his deal. And then, once, the sponsorships and they got the jackets or the caps or the whatever. I mean, good luck getting Jimmy Johnson to wear one of those caps with the head of hair that man had.
Oh,
he wouldn't put no hat on his
head.
Hair.
Helmet hair he had.
Well, that's why it was such a big deal whenever the Cowboys won their first Super Bowl under Jimmy Johnson, you see Alvin Harper and Michael Irvin walk up with their big old tub of orange Gatorade and they dump it on his head, and then Michael Irvin just messes that hair up, and Jimmy's like freaking out because that had never happened before. So that was such a big thing.
Oh man, I'm thinking before we take off, I think we still gotta get Frank's Deadpool predictions.
Predict Casey.
Yes, please.
I'm not.
No, I want when Casey succumbs, I want it to be a surprise.
Oh, there we go.
I thought he was about to have one in a minute. He was clenching his chest like he was having a heart attack.
Honestly, I did not know that Norman Lear was still alive. I honestly thought that guy died 20 years ago.
Who is he?
Norman Lear is one of the most prolific producers in television. He made One Day at a Time. What else did he make? Three's Company. I mean, through the 70s, the 60s, 70s, and 80s, he was one of the TV producer like gods. I mean, he had his hand in so many legendary television shows. He's 100 years old.
That's what I was going to say. He's got to be.
I tell you what, though, it's his health.
He beat Casey's arch enemy.
Yeah, his health has not been great lately. Jimmy Carter's 98 years old, and he's been having some problems.
Ooh, good pick.
What about Captain Kirk? William Shatner.
I don't know. Shatner looks good.
He's like 96, though.
He looks like he's fucking 60.
I know.
I don't know what the fuck unicorn.
He's sacrificing children.
I don't know what the hell unicorn blood this guy's fucking jerking off to every night, but goddamn, he still looks great.
Like, can you believe?
90-something years old, this guy strapped himself to a fucking rocket, went to space.
That's
Can you believe that in like the 60s he was 50 years old?
Yeah,
like, that's just fucking bizarre.
Well, let's be real. If you've already lived in 96, you might as well take your chances by strapping yourself to a rocket going into space. Because if you die, you're 96 years old.
He's like, I'm William fucking Shatner, damn it. The space is where I'm supposed to die.
That's one of the best ways to go. It's that or like right after done having sex.
Fuck it, why not during?
Well, that'd be kind of a bummer, but can I finish first at least?
Yeah, at least.
That's what I'm saying. Like you finish and then you drop dead. So I mean, you get that final explosion, and then
you explode.
Then your heart explodes. I mean, I'll be happy to go either way in space or in the pussy.
It's like a kid saying something. That's what Casey sounds like.
The way you worded that made my day. That was great.
Well, he's technically a 5-year-old at heart. So let's be honest.
Oh, that's so funny. That's hilarious.
Well, also, I didn't know that Gladys Johns is still alive. You guys know who that is?
Who?
No.
The girl who you ever see Mary Poppins, the original she's the mother.
Oh really?
Oh, no.
She's still alive.
I did not know that. Wow.
Last time I saw her, she was the grandma. Remember that movie Superstar that came out with
I've seen that
from the SNL skit.
Yeah.
She's the grandmother in that movie, and I remember seeing her in that movie, and I was like, "Holy shit, she's still alive!" And that was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
I just looked up and sure.
I thought that was more than that. I thought that was 2000.
She's 90. She's 99 years old, and I'm like, "Holy shit, I didn't know she was still alive."
Frank,
well, there is two people that I'm putting nothing but blessings and goodwill upon. One is Willie Nelson, because God help me if he dies, I will be a teary-eyed mess. God, I love Willie Nelson. And two is Roger Corman, one of probably the greatest film producer of all time.
What about Clint Eastwood?
I put Roger Corman over Clint Eastwood as much as I love Clint Eastwood.
What about Uncle Ted?
But Uncle Ted's in good shape. He ain't going nowhere. I don't have to worry about Uncle Ted. But Roger Corman, he's in his 90s. He's still producing these B, horror films. And, this man's just killing it. So I'm putting nothing but good vibes onto them. So they're going to have a good year.
Hey, Frank, it's interesting you said about Jimmy Carter. I showed this off during Wednesday. But I went flea marketing last weekend. I picked up Billy Beer. You ever heard of Billy Beer?
I have not.
So what this is from is Billy Carter, who's Jimmy Carter's brother. During when Jimmy Carter was president, he decided to make his own beer called Billy Beer.
Oh, I do remember that. Yeah. Okay.
So at one point, I had 9 of these full, but and then I sold several of them off, and now I can't locate it. But I found this empty one for $1, and it's in great shape.
Really? I would try to put that into something. I wonder if I could. Let me go check and see what kind of stuff that's selling for these days.
There's got to be some kind of like protective plexiglass, like round cylinder you can put that in.
Oh, I'm sure you can. I mean, dude, they make like
a miniature football helmet, and
I know the Funko Pop figures. They make these things called sodas, and they come in a soda can, and it's a little figure inside of it, and they make a round case it fits one of those cans. I don't know if it's the same size as a beer can though. I don't know what the dimensions are.
But they gotta have some. See, they have like a when people send shit to get graded all the time, like video games, it's in a slab of plastic. But like this card I got right here, it's the only thing I got graded, and they have a slab of plastic. I'm guarantee you they probably have something for a can. So
they've got one vintage 70s Billy Beer can for $7, one for $8.
So the price isn't outrageous on them though. That's not too bad.
I don't remember how much I paid for
one for $23 or $22.49. One for $16, one for $17, one for $40, one for $35. So
I had 9 full cans of them. Not in the greatest shape, but
how much are they going for?
They vary.
Anywhere from $2 to $40.
Yeah, it depends. That's just looking at eBay. I was talking to because I've been going through some old baseball cards lately, trying to like get my stash set up and organized so I can start to catalog them again. And I was talking to a guy here in town who runs a baseball card shop, and I was telling him that I've been going to different websites like Beckett and stuff like that to get prices. Mm-hmm. And he was like, if you want to know what your cards are actually worth, he's like, it sounds weird, but go to eBay. He's like, because if you're actually thinking about selling a card, I mean, eBay gives you an idea as to where they're going to be. I happen to have right here a Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card.
Really? Let me see that.
Oh, let me bring you up.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card.
Is that signed?
No, not signed.
Not signed. I brought you. I had you.
I also have a Mark McGwire rookie card.
Damn it!
Oh, is that? Wow, that's when he played for the A's. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I always thought he was a Cardinal.
No, he played for the
Cardinals later in his career.
He started in Oakland. He was one of the Bash brothers
in
the 80s with Jose Canseco. But that guy was telling me, he goes, if you want to get an idea as to what your cards are actually going to sell for, go to eBay and go and he said go to the filter and go to like the auctions that finished. That actually completed.
Click the sold price.
That'll give you the idea as to what these are actually selling for. He's like, because a lot of he's like, because I was talking to him. I told him I have a Barry Bonds rookie card too. He goes, well, yeah, he said they're gonna sell better in San Francisco and Pittsburgh, and they're gonna sell in New York or Texas.
Yeah.
He's like, because those people are kind of invested in that player, whereas any other place they're not. He's like, so a lot of it's location, a lot of it's timing. Did somebody just get elected? I've got a complete set of 1988 tops still in plastic, like the long box, still in plastic. That set alone's got 3 or 4 rookie cards of guys that are now in the Hall of Fame.
Wow.
That's cool.
That's impressive. Right
I think that's Piazza's rookie year. God, who else am I thinking of? I forget. But it's like that's what I did for like 4 or 5 years. I would just buy a complete set of tops and I would just leave them in the plastic and throw and whatever. And they ended up coming out here with me when I moved out here from California, and they're in my parents' garage somewhere, and I have to dig them out. But that's what I did is all the ones that I had here with me, I started to sort them out by make, and now I got to go get the ones that are still at my parents' house. I've got a ton of soccer cards. I have no idea why.
Soccer cards.
My dad put these in here. I have no idea why the fuck he got them. These are soccer. Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh,
I don't know. My dad, for some reason, thought it was that I would want them, and I'm like, soccer's a sport for girls and boys who can't hit a curveball. So I
thank you.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I mean, soccer. I don't know.
Wow.
They were in things that were like so old that like the padding on the interior of the boxes was like degrading and turning to dust. I had no idea how long they've been in a garage or a storage unit or whatever, but I went through them and I was like, I don't know why the fuck these are here. I thought about trying to like go through them and see if there's anything valuable, but I just don't want to put that much fucking effort into it. It's soccer. I don't care.
Right. It's not really matters.
I may end up like just putting them on eBay and be like, hey, I got a bunch of fucking soccer cards. $30 are yours. And if somebody manages to find
I'd say 50.
If somebody managed to find $1,000 card out of it, then so be it. But I'm like, I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, watch it would be $1,000 card in there.
Well, I mean, shit happens. Whatever.
Well, that's what's so screwed up. I had, whenever I was maybe 9 or 10 years old, a Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card, the legit first one. But I didn't know what I had, and I put it in one of those, sleeve binders you put, the plastic ones. It got stepped on and trashed, and I found it about 10 years later, and I finally knew what it was, but it had no value left. It was destroyed. It was just gone. So I was very upset.
I can't tell you how much money I spent as a kid on these hard protectors, like these ones that are the harder plastic. Yeah. They're not like the plastic cases that like the graded cards get put in, but it's like the ones that make sure that the cards don't get
I've got an autographed Troy Aikman sitting on my shelf right there inside one of those. It's the 99 or no 90s. I think it's 95, and it's autographed by him. It's one of those. But yeah, they're pretty stout. They hold up. It's like a not plexiglass, but I can't think of the name of it now. It doesn't matter, but you know what I'm talking about.
I'm just curious about that guy, Troy Aikman, and his CTE status, because how many times he got fucking concussions.
He's calling Monday Night Football. What are you talking about?
But see, he seems to be doing okay. I mean,
6 and 7. He's on TV every week, dude.
I'm just saying, like, every year he has like 6 concussions every year. So you figure the amount of CTE he must have.
He got a big contract from ESPN for Monday Night Football, so I'm sure you're doing fine.
You know what? I hate to do this. I'm getting a bad feeling for Troy Aikman.
Casey, we're no longer friends. I can't talk to you.
Hold on. I didn't say that he's gonna die. I just said that I got a bad feeling.
No.
No.
You can blame Mikhail because he started it. No, I'm just saying that it's just amazing. Like, you see one person gets like one concussion and they're fucked up, while Troy Aikman had like I said, like 5 or 6 concussions every year, and he's still doing just fine. But
like I said, he seems pretty cognitive in his what he's doing on television, so I'm probably
Casey,
okay.
Your mother dropped you on your head as a child, and we see how you turned out. So.
The only way you can diagnose CTEs is when you're dead. So I have to be dead until you find out how much CTE.
Well, just looking at you though, I'd be like,
Casey just promises. Casey, just promise us with your CTE you won't go Chris Benoit on your family. Just promise us you won't do that.
Well, that's an interesting point. Is like there are behavioral things that are showing up now before guys die that point to CTE. Like look at Aaron Hernandez.
Right.
Look at Junior Seau's another guy. I mean, he was suicidal. He had a lot of shit going on before he died.
Maybe instead of killing people because Casey's lazy, he's just predicting they're going to die. So this is his CTE symptoms. I could see that too.
Or maybe J-Man just beat him over the head so many times he actually has CTE.
CE? No, it's just CE.
I'm waiting for the final blow. I'm just waiting for him to just.
See, well, you have to wait until get like the person dead. Couldn't you just go in there and just grab a sample of brain? It's like, oh, or they have to like go into like a good slice of the brain. Why couldn't they just go in and just like grab a sample of a piece of the brain that's not important? It's like, oh,
well, all of you
guys.
Pretty sure it's all important.
Yeah, all of our brains are important. Your brain, I'm not so sure about, but I mean, all of our brains.
I was just about to say that. Like, if they examined Casey's head, it'd just be like two brain cells running back and forth.
Well, they say we use. I mean, for years they said we use 10% of our brain, but I mean, we know that's not accurate.
Well, 1% for you, but okay.
Well, I don't think the brain is one of those things you can just crack the top of your head open, just get a spoonful out, close it back up, and everything's okay. I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, it's Frankenstein.
If you took an X-ray of Casey's brain, it would be that black guy Beetlejuice in there playing Mario Brothers. Well, because your brain's on drugs.
Hold on. And some people literally has half a brain and they're still functional. So why can't we just go in and just take a small sample? It's like, oh, this person has CTE.
Because you never have any idea as to what part of the brain the person might actually need.
Right.
Well, I mean, that's why doctors are there for. I mean,
are you volunteering?
Well, if you end up taking a piece of the brain that someone needs, you can't just put it back and be like, "Oh, my bad," put it back and you start working. It's not the brain isn't plug and play. It's a very delicate thing.
But Frank, I think we're getting somewhere here. He wants to volunteer.
I think it's the frontal cortex that controls most of everything, and I think in like a CTE type thing, that's the part that gets damaged and gets cloudy the most. So you would have to scoop out part of that, like that tells you how to walk and wipe your butt, eat. So I don't think that's feasible. So
well, I mean, how much of a chunk of the brain do you need? I'm not saying
I tell you what, if we can practice on you, we might consider it. How about
He's been saying it that we need to
just saying.
You know, Casey, they have this medical procedure called a lobotomy, which is essentially that they go in there and pull out a big chunk of the brain. Have you ever seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
Yeah. Have you considered electroshock therapy, Casey? That might also help.
That's an option. We're looking in it.
Might even help you speak clearer.
Well, maybe I'll speak more properly.
You know, we need to have Dave Rose on here and make you speak properly again.
What I'll do is I'll find some more Shakespeare you got to read.
Jesus Christ himself could appear on this podcast, and he ain't fixing what Casey's dealing with. I'm sorry, that's just the way that he's got to play the hand he's dealt. There's no fixing that train. It's left the station, so it's all good.
Jesus could lay his healing hand upon Casey, and his reaction would be like, "Nope, sorry." The one thing I can't do, guys, I can turn water into wine. With this, nope. Sorry.
I can multiply fish, but fixing this dude, God, you're gonna, call in the next man.
Well, I mean, we were of the Church of Tex. We were gonna baptize Mikhail until
we're going to. Yes, in my new cult, aka church, we're going to offer Mikhail as a human sacrifice for our wealth and power that we're going to assume.
And Casey.
We're going to baptize him by fire. It's going to be great.
Well, I thought we were going to baptize him. Weren't we going to crucify him, but we're gonna keep him alive.
I thought about the crucifying thing, but how much fun would it be to set him on fire and watch him run around till he dies? That'd be a lot of fun to watch, don't you think?
That fat would burn for a while, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, we're baptizing him in by fire, but we don't want him to be dead, though. I mean, we're just trying to help him out by baptism.
Right. We're going to baptize him by fire, and we're going to cleanse his soul, and we're going to sacrifice him for, all of our good, aka make me rich, because this is my goal. As I say, so that's how it works.
We're going to baptize you and hold you under the water until the devil stops kicking.
See, that was actually my first suggestion. Hold him under till the bubbles stop. But I like fire. Baptism by fire sounds a lot more fun. So we're going to do it Wicker Man style.
Well, they do say the bubbles is the evil leaving the body. So I mean, if it stops comes out,
Casey, I must warn you. Once we sacrifice Mikhail, you're next on the list, pal. So get ready.
Okay. We gotta keep Mikhail alive then.
Well, I am sacrificing the rest of my night to sleep. It's coming up 4 a.m. where I'm at, so I'm checking out.
Hey, same here, Frank. Same here. I'm just above you.
I will see you guys later. Adios. Hey, check me out Thursday. We're talking about them. Look, we talked about this a little bit before. We didn't get a chance to talk about the show, but them.
Yeah,
a great movie from the 50s.
I'm excited. I'm looking for what. Whenever I saw that pop up, I knew I had to share that one because that looked cool.
We're talking about that on Thursday, and we're making our New Year's movie resolutions on Thursday. So come by and say
I will definitely check it out.
I'll catch you guys later.
Casey won't be there. Casey will not be. Casey will not be on the horse trip.
He'll be in the chat begging for scraps. He'll be like, "Can somebody come watch my channel?" I'll catch you guys later on. Happy birthday, Miguel.
Yeah. Let's wrap this bitch up. So.
See, sorry, Casey, but your job's not real. I mean, it's one of your truths in Minecraft. It's not a legitimate thing.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I mean, it's not final. It's not finalized. Me and Jim, we're still talking about it. We're talking about numbers, and then
you see how he talks all this shit. When he's not on the call.
I'll tell you what. Hang on, AJ. I've got a plan here. Since we just did our top anticipated films of 2023 on Thursday, literally yesterday. Okay,
that was a good video too.
See, AJ was there. He watched it, so AJ don't say anything. Mikhail don't say anything either. This is just for Casey. What was my top 2 picks that I was anticipating for 2023? Since you're so dedicated, you watched it, right? What was my top 2?
I didn't know your guys were live.
Eyes in the back of my head.
So,
the refrigerator.
I was doing some work and
I was cooking my chicken.
So you're so dedicated to doing movie talk that you didn't even watch the show that you're allegedly going to be on in the future when you negotiate.
Well, I mean, I was busy negotiating with Jen, and it was just
See, now he's attacking Frank's woman again.
No, I wasn't attacking.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm negotiating as
Negotiating as what?
Because she's the one who wears the pants and the.
Oh yeah, see now he's demasculating fucking Frank, and fucking.
Odds are Frank's still probably listening right now. I mean, it hasn't been long since
you see, Frank, he's all talk. He when you come up, he turtles, and then fucking when you leave, he's like, "Oh yeah, fuck him. I'm gonna take his woman." See exactly.
Oh, I didn't say that. I mean,
bullshit.
I was saying.
Said it multiple times.
I'll tell you what, Casey. If you start trying to talk movies, I'm going to start talking video games, and you're going to hate it. So, just fair warning, sir. So.
Well, I can understand. I mean, Frank does his thing about films, and then I'll have to say that he Oh, I mean, he's definitely the film buff. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say I know as much as stuff as film as you guys. I'm just there's certain movies like Marvel or something comes up. It's like, oh, I'm kind of interested to talk about it.
Right.
But I am in negotiating, so
well, I'll tell you what. If you're negotiating to do that, then I have been secretly negotiating with the Rose to replace you on Less Than Serious and kick you off of that show, and the numbers are going to go through the roof. That's what I've been doing. So,
talk about that. I don't know if we're doing that this weekend or not. So,
well, see,
what the fuck?
He died.
Oh, there he is.
There we go.
How did you do that? Usually when
I didn't do anything. My hands are right here. I didn't do anything.
Hold on, didn't you just leave and came back?
No, everybody screamed blacked out on my end.
Yeah, there was something wrong with your internet. You like completely like blacked out.
I don't know. But yeah, no, as far as you know, Less Than Serious isn't going to happen because Rose didn't want to tell you you're not welcome anymore. What you're going to see is him and I doing the show, and we're going to make fun of you the whole time. And we're renaming it Less Than Serious to make fun of Casey for 2 hours.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm willing to take a joke for the best, not for the greater good. So I'm willing to do that. But if you guys want to shout out your shit, I mean, you go. I'm glad Frankly got his in, and you could double dip for Frank if you want to.
Yeah, I'll double. I'll cover for my boy Frank. Yeah, tune into The Harsh Truth on Thursdays, 7 p.m. Central Time. We talk movies of all different variety. You just heard, what part of what we're going to talk about. Obviously, some news stories will come out between now and then that'll probably get added. But yeah, come in and hang out. We have fun.
Mikhail?
Mikhail talk. We talk very NBA football on playoff. Project is becoming Monday and again Tuesday night and Thursday night, and KT might be on point night when we can chat me out. My girl talk.
And AJ?
Check me out here on Wednesdays and Friday nights. Wednesday night Nitro and Friday night is Raw. And go Dogs, beat TCU.
And I'm gonna try to get those great artwork that AJ did. He did a hell of a job.
Yeah,
they look good. Yeah.
I gotta go through my pictures on here, but he did good work. I mean, I was able to use it as a thumbnail. Because I did that through my phone, but on the laptop, I got so much pictures it takes a while to find where it is. But he did a hell of a job. I had to give that to him. So
well, I appreciate it.
No,
I worked hard. Me personally, my favorite out of the two that I sent you was the Wednesday Nitro because that looks spot on.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, yours is a bunch of fucking strippers at a strip club. I just put Mikhail Talks on the side, and that's about it.
I think when Mikhail saw his, he had a little man-to-hand time, if you know what I'm saying.
I bet he did. Everybody saw that.
Hold on, there's nothing wrong with that. If you tell me you never whacked one off, then you're just lying.
That your buddy made you of a thumbnail or a background picture of. That's just weird for your show.
Well, I'm logging off, so y'all have fun.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Adios.
Casey, you got to promote your shit.
Oh, I have actually got something cool coming up this weekend. I'm gonna do a pickup stream tomorrow because
a live one.
Yeah, a live one because
hey, can I tell you advice for that? When you know how you take us with you and you're driving around?
Yeah.
If you can, mute yourself when you go into the stores and take us with you into the stores. You can do that. You can film in there. You just have to mute. And you can show us everything that's in there.
See, the thing is, I do sometimes where as live, I just think that's a little.
I think it'd be interesting. Like a live chat.
See, the thing is, recording, I could able to protect myself and other
just
people.
Pretend you're walking with your phone.
Well, there's certain things a lot of times, like I'll be around with my work shirt, so I had to protect myself.
Well, don't show your work shirt. Just show like the video games or the action figures. You don't have to do that.
Well, but if it's live, I have
put a hoodie on or a jacket.
True, but
cover it up. You don't have to post where you work at. You could always throw a hoodie on over your work shirt or a jacket, and you're fine. You're golden.
Well, the thing is, a lot of times I can put it in my pocket. The problem is, then you're gonna see, like, I walk by, there certain one's gonna like, what the hell's that on your? I can see what I can do. I mean, it's easier for me.
Because that's what a lot of people are saying. It was like, Casey, instead of leaving us in the car with you, fucking take us inside. A lot of people are saying that.
Well, I mean, when last weekend, I was only going to be in and out of the store, so that's why I was like, keep it live.
Yeah, it was good live because we seen some weird shit go on just while you had us on your dashboard. Like there was some chick walking across, and then you had some weird looking dude fucking coming across. So, yeah, it was kind of interesting. But we want to see what's inside these stores, man. We want to see how cool it is because you talk about it all the time, but yet you're not showing the audience.
Well, live. That's one thing. Recording, what I do, sometimes I'll record footage going inside.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and then the only reason why I don't do that all the time is because it would be the same thing over and over and over and over. Because I hit the same places every week. Because a lot of times they'll have new stuff, but they also have the same shit as well. So,
but think about it this way too, though. What if, like, one of your live viewers, like, say, what if I'm watching and I want to see you doing it live, and you go in the store and say, like, hey, there's something that I need, and I'm like, hey, Casey, if you have the money, pick it up, and I'll wire you the money for it. You know what I mean? Like, somebody might say, oh, I need that. Hey, I'll give you the money, transfer you the money, you go and buy it for them and ship it to them. You're making money.
Yeah.
I'll think about it. I mean,
You never know.
I mean, I don't want to do it like as a live if I'm gonna be in and out like a local area, because then it'd be a short stream. While like if I'm like an hour or so away, it'd be a lot longer. That's why I did that other day live.
Right.
Because I knew it was going to be a longer video stream because it's live.
Right.
I mean, don't mind me. I'm tired, but I meant the reason why I streamed.
You've been sitting in that same spot for 4.5 hours.
Yeah. Well,
I'm surprised your ass isn't numb.
No, I got up and I actually had to use the restroom. But the only reason I went live is because it was going somewhere that took about half an hour or so to get there. So I was like, well, I can go live and it'd be good amount of time instead
Is
of.
that an AJ Styles shirt you're wearing?
Yes.
I just tried. Stand up. I want to see that because I've never seen that shirt before. Oh, okay, that's fucking cool. I haven't never seen that one.
It's not one of the newer ones. It's older one.
Oh, okay.
But no, WWE.
Oh.
But let's go ahead and wrap it up for the night. So I'll be live tomorrow, definitely showing off the stuff. But I have some really cool stuff to show. One really big thing to show off that I picked up. I think people will be cool to see. So, but let's go ahead and wrap this bitch up for the night, and you guys have a good day. Let's get the fuck
out.
See you guys.
See you guys.
Thanks for joining the shit show.